The views and opinions of this stream are not necessarily those of Twitch, Pint and Click, or the members of the Drunk Therapy community. Drunk Therapy will begin in 2 minutes. Talk about your mommy and or daddy issues in 1 minute 45 seconds. Tell us about the worst decisions you have made while drunk in 1 minute 30 seconds. In 1 minute and 15 seconds, we can gamble on whether or not you're getting back with your crappy ex. Listen to funny international accents that may or may not turn you on in 1 minute. In 50 seconds, you can describe the thing growing on the tip of your penis. In 1 second, I will say something redundant in 1 second. Ask if it's okay to mix heroin and caffeine in 30 seconds. Disgust us with your deepest, darkest foot fantasy in 20 seconds. Pint will inform you that he is not a real therapist in 10 seconds. Drunk Therapy goes live in 5, 4, 3.
Yeah.
I haven't been circumcised.
Jump off his reader.
It's like the worst turn off ever.
She was gonna raid his ass.
Oh man, she's a dirty girl.
Chris.
Obviously.
Cat.
Obviously.
Condom.
Obviously.
Family sucks.
Obviously.
Ruined our relationship.
She pulled out her old foot pussy.
Goodwill Hunting.
This is not something that I enjoy.
Does no one do foreplay anymore?
I get home,
Yeah.
really drunk.
Bad daddy.
Fight, makeup, sex.
Bad daddy.
Fight, makeup, sex.
I never had a hangover.
Harry's not giving up.
A little brain gymnastics.
The most romantic shit. He picks me up on his motorcycle.
Sounds like me when I'm smoking weed.
My asshole is just so wide.
All right, okay.
I don't understand it.
I do put a lot of trust in you fuckers. Hello, everyone, and welcome to yet another Drunk Therapy session. I'm your ever humble host, Pint and Click, and no, I'm not a licensed therapist, but just like a true professional, I do enjoy a good beer while listening to your problems. If you have something you'd like to get off your chest today, ask Bella and Nay, you guys know the drill. Exclamation point join right over there in the Twitch chat. Get your sweet little patooties in line to discuss it. Yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. Whatever. How are you guys doing? How was your weekend, huh? Nay, you saw the new Conjuring, right? And ask Bella, Dave got back safe and sound, all is well over there. I hope. And Nay, I hope that your headache didn't turn into yet another migraine, huh? Blah. Exhausted. From any, did you have a big day? Or, just from, you know, life as it is? What's up, Ryan? How you doing today? Good to see you there, buddy. Hope things are well for you, too. I hope you've managed to stuff your belly with some food a little bit. Woke up, an hour ago. Ask Bella, what time is that an hour ago? Like 6 p.m.? What time is that? Passed out at 1 p.m. Yeah, 6 p.m. Okay. Well, hey, you just keep pushing it forward. Sooner or later, you'll be passing out at like 8 p.m., right? 8 or 9. Just keep staying up later and later. then try to hold the line. Oh man. What's up, Twit? How are you doing today, buddy? Good to see you. Shit. That's just crazy. That's just crazy. What do you do with all your time during the night when you're awake and everyone else is asleep? Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. How do you like occupy yourself? You know, do you game? Do you watch movies, shows? You got it. Take a look. It's in a book, motherfuckers. Doom scroller binge watch videos. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Nothing like a good doom scroll while you're trying to sleep. For sure. I hear you. Twit, I'm sorry that you're doing terrible, man. No, it is not Dune. I knew that was going to be the first guess. I knew it. Sudoku. I miss doing. I used to do Sudoku just about every day when, you know, I was living at home. My parents got the paper, you know, all that stuff. I haven't had a paper in ages, you know. I love Sudoku. It's a nice little. It does kind of turn your brain off while still using it, right? It's kind of meditative. I enjoy it, Ryan. It's not 2001. No. Every single game on your phone, at least 3 times. What kind of games do you have on your phone? Do you have idle games? Ask Bella. That's pretty much the only type of game I have on my phone currently. I've been kind of into those a little bit. Yup. I'm still rocking the Farmville 3 at this point. I tried that Office. There's an Office idle game that was really, you know, like it kind of sucked me in for a minute. There was nothing behind it. What's up, Ellie? How you doing today? Glad to see you were streaming last night. I hope that went well. Can we get a shout out for Ellie, please? That'd be nice. Might as well get a shout out for Asbella too. That sleep schedule also, that must not help so much with trying to get back into streaming too, right, Asbella? And Twit, care to explain why you're doing terrible? I gotta say, buddy, you know, the fact that we talked to you on Friday, really encouraging you to just finish the paperwork, just get it out of the way. And by the end, like, I was looking for someone to raid, and you came back and said that you finished it. And it's like, I applaud you, buddy. I applaud you for just, you know, taking the bull by the horns and just getting it done. You know, it's something that you have to do. It's your responsibility, and you just did it, you know. And I hope that it was ultimately easier than you anticipated it being. Ellie, it was a quiet stream, but helped me have something to do. Also, ad break. Yeah, sorry. So glad I just read your comment. Doing terrible because you're terrible. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. If it walks like a duck and quacks like a duck, right? Suppose you're a duck, Twit. And Ellie, don't be thanking me because you didn't get that shout out. So, yeah. That's the way it goes. Where are my mods? Someone wake them up. The hell? I'm under siege here from all you beautiful people. I know, right? I'm gonna have to find some new ones. What the fuck, man? Yeah, I know. Mods are asleep. Fucking wreak havoc, right? Fuck it. Yeah. God. Ellie, what were you streaming, by the way? What games are you doing these days? Twit, when I posted the letter of the paper, I felt like I was saying goodbye to Mom, so I said, goodbye, Mom. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Ooh, all that twerking. Look at all that butt action, all that animal butt action there. Love it. Gotta love it. Twit, yeah, I mean, you know, like, you have to kind of, I think, find a different legacy that she's leaving behind, a different form of her being present, you know, and that's going to be found in everything that she taught you, the way that she treated you, the videos that you have of you hugging her, the memories that you have of good times, everything like that. It's not going to be some legal document that defines your mom at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Often that's honestly like a really depressing thought for me, is that, you know, something that that my wife and I kind of partake in. We go to estate sales fairly regularly. We were just at one yesterday. And, you know, oftentimes we hear through possibly like a friend that's putting it on, not a child, but it's just like their own child doesn't want to have anything to do with what's left behind. They're just leaving it all to the auction houses. They're selling the house. They're just dumping everything. Didn't bother to stop by either to check on their parents or to, you know, to just be present in any way. And it's almost like what remains of those people that have passed away is just essentially all this junk that someone is trying to sell. And, you know, no doubt there's stories behind all of these things. We're not going to hear them. We're not going to know. There is, you know, no deeper personal value in any of those things because family isn't present to regale over the story of an item, you know? So please don't let your mom's lasting legacy be a legal document and the value of her belongings. Please, is what I'm trying to get to. There's much more there. There's things that are invaluable there that occurred between you and her, and no one can put a price on it. So you know, what a person leaves behind shouldn't have a dollar symbol behind it. I'm gonna applaud myself for that. Ellie, you're playing Planet Crafter. I'm visiting my parents. Oh, you're still in South Carolina? I keep forgetting if it's north or south, but I think it's south. Right, don't have the internet speed. You mentioned that last time. So I've been doing relaxing Planet Crafter streams, and it's working a bit. Excellent. I've never heard of Planet Crafter. It sounds relaxing. It sounds kind of meditative. Is it kind of like a sandbox, like world builder kind of thing? That's what it sounds like. It sounds great. I want my webcam back so I can horror stream again. Hey, there you go. Do you have good jump scares in you, Ellie? Asbella just got foods. That is excellent. You get more curry? It was funny to me. Someone asked if curries are popular over there in the UK, and it's just like, that's probably the best thing you can put in your mouth in England. You know? Like, sorry to the fish and chips crowd. But it's probably the curries. And all that cuisine that's been imported. Truly. You know? North! Ah, God, I always do that. Planet Crafter is a terraforming survival base builder. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look it up. Is it popular right now? I'm a little surprised. I mean, it sounds great. I'm a little surprised I've never heard of it. Yorkshire pudding, roast thingy. Sugar ham sandwich.
Whatever.
Cool. I'm gonna ask if the dentist will take out my bottom 2 wisdom teeth. I feel like preemptively they will, right? That just seems, because you had such a complication with that other one, seems like preemptively they just do it. Yeah, I love fish and chips too, Ellie. I really do. But the curries are where it's at. Do they do curried fish and chips? You guys, you Brits over there? Just out of curiosity.
Oh my days.
Because that would be good. That'd be fucking good. Sometimes they won't unless you're in pain. Okay, I see. Yeah, I gotcha. And if it's an elective surgery, that means that you have to pay for it out of pocket. Does it work kind of that way over there? Oh, good. Fish and chips with curry sauce. Over here, we just have the fish and chips with tartar sauce, you know? And that's good and all. But I would love a good curry sauce with it. Oh my God. My mouth is starting to water. Ellie, Planet Crafter is not super popular, but has a diehard crowd. So many friends picked it up after they've been seeing me play it. There should be a referral program. There really should be. You know, like what, you get crafting elements or new equipment or whatever the hell you use. And that'd be cool. That'd be cool. I love fish and chips too, Twit. I really do. Oh, you get free dental care. Oh, okay. So All right, yeah, gotcha.
Oh, thank you very much.
Nay! Come on now. What's up, Gabe? How you doing today? Good to see you. If my mods were here, I'd get you a fucking shout out. I don't know where they're at. Can the rest of you guys shout people out in here? Oh my god. Where are they? Where are they? I have to turn up my sound. I don't know how to do it. Gabe, how's it been going, man? Everything good? Everything, all your streams going well? Life going well? All that good shit, huh? Huh? Yep. All right. Well, you've at least allowed me the template. Thank you. Shout out at. Okay. I'm gonna do Gabe first. There we go. Did that work? Thank you. Yeah. I know you should. Thank you. Why can't you guys do shoutouts? It's so fucking stupid. I can't even do shoutouts apparently. The fuck is that? I mean, Ellie, this is, you know, like I swear to God, this stream wouldn't exist without everyone else that's in it. I'm me be damned, right? None of this would be the way it is without the rest of you guys. And I'm not, you know, I'm not trying to suck all your dicks or anything like that. That is literally the way it is, all right? I'm not ass kissing, I'm not brown nosing, I'm not doing anything like that. Literally the way it is. I owe everything to you guys. The way this community has been formed, the way you offer support to one another, not only in here, but over in the Discord. I mean, my God, this has always intended to be a call-in show. I would have zero content, you know, without all of you guys. You are the ones that make it possible. So, that's it. That's the truth, and I'm sticking to it. Gabe, what are you super excited about, my friend? What the hell's going on, huh? Do tell. I'm excited for you already. I don't even know what the fuck's going on yet. Oh, is there not? Don't have some footprints over there? It's not Spaceballs. We ain't found shit. I'm not excited for Spaceballs 2, Ellie. I have to say, there hasn't been like a sequel to some legacy franchise that I have been like, I am so glad they brought it back. I'm so glad. It just hasn't happened. Like with Ghostbusters Afterlife, I was stoked. I was stoked on that movie. And then Frozen whatever. It's like, what the fuck is this? Sucks. Got a few weeks left till I get to see my long distance boyfriend. It's our first official meetup. Oh my god, Gabe. No wonder you're so fucking excited.
Yeah.
That's great. Where's he from? How long distance is this long distance relationship? And how long have you guys been talking online? Met online, presumably? How did this all happen? I would love to hear about all this and revel in your excitement. You know, that's beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful. Yeah, notice the clue. Big clue. I don't know. There's more over there. Just start guessing. It's a fucking desert movie, clearly. No. Sorry, they're not remaking Space. Did I say remake? They're making Spaceballs 2 is done. It's in the can. I think it's about to be released later this year. Not Mad Max, not Scorpion King, not the Jesus movie.
Jesus Christ.
But yeah, all guesses for sure. But yeah, Ellie, like the Beetlejuice sequel, Beetlejuice. I wanted to walk out of the theater. I was so excited for it because it truly looked fucking great. They like went back to prosthetics and practical effects. And I was like, oh my God, Tim Burton, he's returned to form. And it did not feel like a Beetlejuice movie at all. It really didn't. Even you know, like all the afterlife stuff, all the Bobs or whatever. It just didn't work for me, you know? Sorry, what did you say, Gabe? He's from Florida. Okay, we met on Twitch through a raid during a very bad breakup. No shit. Right here on Twitch. That was happening in my life, and it's been 5 years since then. Wow, so it's a long time coming. Huh, Gabe? And remind me, you're local, right? You're over here in the Bay. Isn't that right? I'm not making that up, am I? I don't want to out you and give off your location if, you know. But I feel like we talked about that. It's not Star Wars, Nay. Yep, local boy. So opposite sides of the country, yeah, does not make an easy relationship for sure. How's that been for you? How has this whole long distance thing been? It's been 5 years. When did it officially become, you know, a relationship? And how have you guys, like, I don't know if I could do it, quite frankly. I really don't know if I could do it. I did the online thing to give you maybe, you know, a little it sounds like you're very hopeful. You're very excited. You've got all that going on. I met my wife online. I met her on Tinder. So I am an online success story, as far as, you know, finding someone in the wilds of the internet and making a life out of that. It can happen. It's totally fucking possible. It's not simply fantasy. That is just, it's so cool that you met in a raid on here, you know. Ryan, I have this neat trick called ignoring its existence for movies I don't want to acknowledge. That's fine. Yeah, just turn a blind eye to my background. No, it's not a Star Wars movie, asked Bella. It's not The Mommy.
Mommy!
Not that. Across the lake. That's right, yeah. Nah, I knew what you meant, Nay. Knew what you meant. Posted a food pic. Oh, yes, Gabe, please, do come on in. I don't know if you know the drill. Join the reception. ! Discord over there. You already got that. Come on in to the Discord and click on the reception when you're ready to yap away, because I want to hear all about this. Not Borat. Oh, I said that, yeah. My life. Her virgin hang like a sleeve of wizard. Fucking love that movie. Oh, Ellie, yeah. No, it's not 7. What's in the box? Not 7. Borat really is like one of my comfort movies, even though it has so much social commentary, and you know, like it has really, really challenging scees to get through. Borat is still a comfort movie to me, and all the Ollie G stuff as well. Bruno was. I wish it hit a little bit better, because I loved the Bruno segments in Ollie G show, but the movie didn't quite work for me. Nope, not Never Ending Story. No. There you are, Gabe. Come on in. Hi.
Hi.
Hi, how you doing?
Chillin'.
Nice. Good to hear your voice.
I know, right?
Yeah. I mean, not that I haven't
very
before.
much,
I've been in plenty of your streams, but. So, do tell.
Give me a second.
Now, right now. Come on. Take your time.
Okay, sorry. I
Oh,
had
yeah,
parental's asking me a question.
How dare you?
I know, right? I'm
Yeah,
sorry. Okay.
yeah.
So, long story. All right.
I'm ready.
So, the way that it happened was that I was playing Mario Kart with friends. I think we were doing a collab stream one day,
Mm-hmm.
and he was already in the stream prior with another friend. And the moment she raids me, he comes in as well, and we kind of like started like talking a bit. it was kind of going into like brother kind of type of territory, which was not how that was intended at first. So after that, I kind of, like I said, I got to know him a little more. It kind of started developing more into like, I see you more as a potential partner type of situation. And it was the night, I still remember the night and the time so vividly in my head. It was June 8th here in Cal at 10 o'clock.
Okay.
When it was midnight in Florida on the 9th.
Yeah.
And that same night, one of my friends had told me that he had a crush on me. And I kind of started having an inkling that maybe, you know, I'm crushing on him too. So I asked him, and I'm like, "Hey, so I got a quick question. Do you have a crush on me?" He's just like, he was really shy. He's like, "Yeah, why?" I was like, "Because I have a crush on you too." And I was kind of wondering, would you want to go out? And it was during a really, like I said, it was during a really bad breakup I had. He was just going through the same thing.
Oh, really?
And yeah, his story was more of he was seeing someone, his partner at the time, ghosted him and apparently got married to someone else.
No way.
During that situation.
Wow. Okay.
And when he went to go find him, he found out that he got married.
Holy shit.
So
some people move fast.
Yeah, he was a little upset. I was ticked at mine as well at the time. Mine is a little more. It was he went into a alt Twitter type of situation and started posting videos and pictures and.
Really?
Yeah. So it was a really bad moment for me when I found out. Which I mean, I was already angry as it was.
Sure.
It didn't hurt as most breakups, you know, depending on, you know, I don't know the situation of how other people kind of express their feelings during that.
I will blank and give me time.
But yeah, that happened, and then we talked it over. We thought we were rushing into it. We took our time. We majority of the time we Discord, we call, we video cam, we just vibe and hang out and play games together and just.
That's great.
Yeah, and just from there, he has a new job, so that was kind of hard for us.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because every TwitchCon, I was trying to invite him. We were trying to make an excuse, for him to fly out here because he is, he's not fully out, per se.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay,
he's
so
not
that
fully out there.
Yeah, that makes for another challenge, huh?
Yeah, so it was a little tough for that. Me, however, I'm also the same way. Like I'm out. Like people know, but it's the Hispanic type of mentality of you know, don't tell anyone.
Oh boy,
like type of thing. Like they're like parents are fearful of like telling others or them finding out. I'm just like, I don't really care now.
Yeah.
If people hate me because of it, they'll hate me. I don't care.
God,
I have a family who, I have a group of friends who will care.
Right, exactly. And that they become your support system, they become your new family outside the home.
Yeah.
Right?
So yeah, there's that. And then now, it's finally, he's requested the days off. He had to do a lot of paperwork. He works in corrections, so that's why it got a little difficult.
Yikes. Alligator at Alcatraz.
No, not that.
Okay,
not
good.
that.
Good.
We had a conversation of that, and he thought it was something else, and I'm just like, buddy. I'm like, no, you're not gonna. We don't talk about that right now. Yeah. So that happened. He requested the days, and he got them. So
Excellent.
We made a 2-part trip technically. So technically, our first time is gonna go to Texas because we're gonna meet up with a friend, and we're gonna meet up there.
Oh, okay.
And then the second week is we're gonna come out to TwitchCon and be there together for that week.
Excellent. Okay, cool.
So it's kind of like I thought about it the other day, and I'm just like, we're going to the place where in a sense it all began, which
Mhm.
was Twitch, and we're going to the con.
Yeah.
So I'm just
Absolutely.
like, it's a perfect moment, and especially
really
being
is.
5 years that it led up to this moment,
Yeah.
it was worth it. And of course, there's people who I tell, and they're just like, "You're insane! Like I would have cheated." I'm just like, "That's you," but
Whoa. Nice.
I'm just like that's on
Fuck.
you, but
Yeah.
love is different. There's some who are
Oh
willing to wait.
boy.
There's some who will take that plunge.
Yeah. I gotta say, it's
And
really easy to
yeah,
not cheat. It's one of the
yeah,
easiest things I've ever. It's just like, like wow, I would have murdered someone by now. It's equally as easy to not murder people.
yeah.
you
It's
know, it's like what
it's
the
when I like
fuck?
explain to them the story, they're just like, "Oh, you're crazy. Like, why would you do that to yourself?" I'm just like, the one thing I always thought about, which me growing up as a Disney kid,
Mm.
watching Hercules, of course.
Let's practice absence. There you go.
There was always the one line that like stuck with me, which
Mm-hmm.
was, people always do crazy things when they're in love,
Ah.
and this was one of those moments.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just like, it doesn't matter how long the distance is,
Mhm.
if you take the time, and if you know that, one, they're loyal, they're there, they answer, they'll talk to you,
Yeah.
and you take that chance, it's also, one, you're sacrificing part of yourself. It's a sacrifice out of love
Well, sure. Yeah.
that you're doing, and you're putting yourself on the line,
Yeah. I mean,
and the outcome's gonna be worth it.
right.
But
As is kind of any relationship in that
yeah,
sense, it's relationships are compromise.
yeah,
They have to be.
it's hard too, especially when a lot of other things come into play. It's a little harder, but I mean, you just sometimes have to stand your ground.
Right. Right.
So
Exactly.
yeah,
Yeah. That is just super exciting. And yeah, what a poetic way to kick off your, physical encounters. It's
yeah.
really sweet.
It's that. It's just like, I was talking with a friend about it. Well, with my friend that we're gonna go visit,
Mm-hmm.
because the way that it kind of is that he lives in the Panhandle,
Mm-hmm.
so he's in the Central Time Zone.
Gotcha.
I'm, of course, in the Western Time Zone.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 3 hours behind. Well, 3 hour flight technically,
Mm-hmm.
and I think it's only 2 hours for him. And I was thinking about it the other night, and I'm just like, how am I gonna actually react when I see him? What am I gonna do?
Right.
What am I gonna say? Like, it's no longer a I wish moment. It's
Yeah.
now a this is happening,
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Are
and
you
it's
gonna?
no longer behind a screen.
Yeah, exactly. Right. It gets real. It gets real quick.
Yeah,
You gonna run and jump in his arms?
I don't know, like
Tackle him?
how I kind of envisioned it, which
Uh-huh.
I should not put my expectations so high, is that I know, for one, touching down and
Yeah.
getting off the plane is it's like it's relief, but at the same time is that I know I'm just gonna be like standing there, like, just like stone dead,
Yeah.
just like, okay, well, this is it. Like, I don't
Jen!
know, when I see him, what will happen. Am I gonna like bust into tears? Am I gonna want to run?
Babe. Yeah.
Am I gonna like want to turn around? Like,
Yeah.
what's going, like, what, like,
Yeah.
my emotions all over the place. And then the moment of I don't know. That's the scary part, is that
Right.
it's the I don't know in that moment.
Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty unpredictable, just like the way your body is going to be reacting to the situation, right? The fact that it's all happening. I mean, you could go into just like full adrenaline overdrive. You could shut down. You can rattle apart. You can be totally in the moment and do everything that you kind of expect yourself to do, and follow through on all these preparations that you've made. Like at least in your mind. It's time will tell, man, when it's actually happening. Time will tell. My guess is that you're both going to be so fucking nervous, and it's going to be so fucking cute.
That's what our friend was saying,
Yeah.
that either one of you guys are gonna shut down, or one of you guys are just gonna start bawling tears.
Hey, you
And
might
I told
both start
him,
bawling. Who knows?
I'm more the sentimental type, and he knows this. I'll probably be the one that's probably gonna be in tears.
Uh-huh.
And
And he's going to
then
be
he's
licking
just
them
like,
off your face.
no, he's just
No.
like, I'm gonna report it. I'm just like, why? Like, why would you do this to
Yeah.
me? It'll be all blast. But I'm just like, it's good. I mean, I tell like some of my other friends, I tell them about this. They're just like, there's like, you better. I know my best friend Shizuru. Well, I call her Shizu or Zuru for short. But when I told her when we were first dating, she was screaming her head off because unannounced, she basically was shipping us together, and when I told her we got together, she like completely lost it.
Wow.
She was secretly like, she was like, I secretly want these two to date, because a lot of people felt tension between us. She felt there was a lot of tension between us, how we would act being together in the same voice chat.
Yeah.
She was like, I know these two are probably gonna start dating one day. And then I told her, and it happened, and she was like, oh my god, it happened.
Oh, it's too cute. That's adorable. Good friend to have. Hell yeah, making things happen. Oh, that is too sweet. That is too sweet. Is that who you're meeting in Texas?
No, I'm meeting my friend Shang.
Okay.
He lives out there. I've known him for so long, and I was kind of a little nervous to fly across country.
Sure. Who wouldn't
so
be?
I was only I would only be flying like in Cal only.
Yeah.
Since it was closer, and being an only child is a little harder when you have parents who are also overprotective a little bit.
I get that.
And worry about you.
Yeah.
So that's a little harder for me, and trying to convince them I will be fine.
Right.
Is not the words I want to tell them, because they will only panic even more.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But you still have to be upfront and tell them, the truth as far as we're
I told them everything, like, hey, I'm gonna go hang out with friends. I'll be here. I'll give you all the information, so you guys don't worry.
Yeah, that's all you gotta do.
So
yeah. I made the mistake of telling my mom that we're going to Mexico in November, and now she's convinced I'm going to be chopped up into little bits by the cartel.
Oh god.
Fucking, I'm such an idiot. But it's the same thing. I'm an only child, and I just like I have to. I can't keep that info from her. I have to tell her.
Yep, it's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard because internally you're just like, I should kind of keep it a secret and then just go. But then your moral compass is like, no, you have to tell them because it's a must.
Yeah, it really is. And I mean, you're their child. You're their child. If something were to happen, maybe not even in relation to you meeting your boyfriend, but just anything. Like car accident outside the airport. Just like fucking anything. There are so many possibilities there where they have a right to know, right? They have a right to know as long as they're good parents.
As long that's what I told them. As long as I told them like, I'll send you everything. You guys don't have to worry. I'll be fine. Like I'm not gonna do anything stupid. I'm not gonna do anything crazy. Right. Which most likely I'm probably gonna do something crazy, but I'm not gonna do anything that's gonna get me into trouble.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, I just told them like as long as I don't end up like in the ER, then they're just like, we're fine.
Yeah.
They were just like, they're more, well, my mom being more the warrior wart. She's more of just like, I don't want you to do anything crazy. Like, please, like, if something happens to you, you get sick and we're not there, and we have to we can't go to you.
Right.
Like, we want to be there. I'm just like, I get you. And then she, like, I told her, like, she was like, San Diego, like, it's fine. Because, I mean, we can drive down there, but being cross country, that's a little different. It's
a little harder. Yeah,
it's a little harder, so. Yeah.
And also, I mean, the longer it takes, if there is an emergency, the longer it takes to arrive at whoever the fuck just had an emergency, the more anxiety and stress and everything, and your mind just goes through all the different outcomes, and it's so much fucking harder.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
Yeah,
like,
it really is.
I've been in that. I've experienced it myself.
Oh yeah.
I've seen how she gets firsthand.
Oh boy.
Even when I'm trying to smile through the pain, she still freaks out. Like, she literally had to almost fight a nurse. She almost had to argue with a nurse once. So
whoa.
Yeah, it was that's basically a story in itself. Well, it was a gallstone situation that I had about a couple years back.
Yeehaw.
Yeah, not the best thing in the world.
No.
I hate it. So there was that. I was basically in there from like noon till like 4 with no medicine. After they gave me some and it wore off.
Oh my god.
Apparently they took out the IV I had, and they like the nurse looks over at the chart, was like, "Oops," and left. I was like, "What do you mean, oops?"
What? Yeah, that's
I was
not.
like, what do you mean, fucking
No,
oops? Like, excuse
no.
me.
Yeah, that's not an exclamation that occurs without action right behind it.
I was
Right
like,
fucking behind it.
I was like, what do you mean, oops? Like,
Ah.
oops, what? Like, did you do something? Did you forget something? Like, I know you didn't just like mess me up right
Oh
now.
my god.
Made it worse. So yeah, so that happens, and I'm laying in the bed,
Good on you, Ellie, by the
in
way.
the emergency room,
Mm-hmm.
still sitting there, and I start hearing my dad's voice, and I hear my mom's voice. I'm like, oh great. I'm like, oh great, here she comes. So I'm over here wincing through the pain. My lips are pale. My face is pale.
Oh my god.
And she comes in and she's just like, "Are you okay?" She was like, "Did they not give you anything?" I was like, "No, I'm fine." And she's looking at me like, "You are not." She's like, "You are lying
Yeah.
to me, dead from your teeth."
Yeah.
So
People, don't try to be
my-
strong in the hospital, please.
yeah,
Yeah.
Don't try. Like if you're in pain, just
Yeah.
just show it. It's
Yes.
okay. Like
Exclaim
no
it.
one's gonna
Hit the
gonna
button.
shame you for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, hit the
Fucking-
button.
yeah.
If you
Like-
can't,
Like you're
fine.
on
If
Jeopardy.
you're able to get
just
up,
Fucking wail
Yeah.
on that button.
yeah. If you're able to get up, and find somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're conscious enough, get up and look for somebody. Yeah, that's what happened. And then
Oh boy.
yeah, parents were just like, yeah, well, my mom was like, he needs something like bad, and my mom was like, no, my dad was like, no, just leave the nurses alone, like, you know, they're gonna get to him. Mom was like, that's my kid, the hell.
Yeah. Being
She's like,
a parent,
sh-
I don't think
Yeah.
I would leave the nurses alone if my son was wincing and writhing in pain, if he looked, ashen or pale, or if his lips were getting chapped or something, like
Yeah.
I would jump down the nurses' fucking throats. I would
Yeah,
I would herd them
you don't, yeah,
into the room.
it's automatic, like,
Yeah.
jump right away.
Yeah.
Like, it's not we'll wait till they show up. No, that's part of me. That's my flesh and blood.
Yeah.
You don't do something, I'll do it myself.
Exactly. I'm
Type of situation.
I'm gonna raid the fucking pharmacy and score some morphine for this kid.
Right? I'll do it myself. Like, if I don't know how to inject it, I'll do it.
Yeah.
I'll inject it. You better teach me
Yeah.
how.
Yeah. Right in the buttock.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not in the butt.
Yeah. No, not in the butt, in the buttock. That's different. In the
Yeah.
cheeky meaty bit.
Yep. The butt cheek.
Yeah, the butt cheek.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the old way. But yeah, that's but yeah, that's what happened. And they got one ASAP, and she was just sitting there like comforting me, but I felt really bad afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, coming out of there, like she was on the phone, and that was actually the first time that I've ever seen her like kind of break down
Oh, sure. Yeah. Yeah.
from how it was, like how I came out like a little loopy, of course, from the medicine, but
Sure.
seeing her kind of broke down, I'm just like,
Good question, Joe.
yeah, she goes through a lot. She's a very quiet person.
Mm-hmm.
She's very kept to herself, but when she gets mad, I'm just like, please calm her down.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Yeah, well, you did the right thing regardless. Telling them where you're gonna be
Yeah.
at. And I also want to say, even though you've been talking to this chap for 5 years, it's also the right move to meet a friend, and just cover your bases in that regards as well. Just because you know,
Yeah.
it is different in person. It's very different in person.
It's
simply the right
I know
thing
it's
to
gonna
do.
be so much different. Like,
Yeah.
it's like I told him, like, it's no longer a what if, it's no longer a I wish I was
Nice
there.
twist.
It's more of a we're here now. What are we gonna do?
Right, exactly. Yeah, what's next? World's your oyster. But don't get
Yeah.
salmonella, huh?
Yeah, I know that much. Yeah, there's a lot. After a couple, maybe
So slow.
maybe like
Jesus.
five or six different breakups, I finally found the one. I'm just like, I'm dreaming. Like, every day I kind of see it.
Mhm.
Because the cute thing is that he also bought me a promise ring.
Oh, that is so
so-
sweet.
He,
So sweet. Too cute.
Yeah, he bought me a promise ring I think a year ago now, officially. I bought some myself just to
Oh,
wear it.
yeah.
But he sent me a metal blue one that I wear a lot. So if you usually go on stream, you'll see me like wear it. But it's a ring that I always wear. It's a blue and black metal ring, and on the inside he had engraved it says "I love you, baby."
Oh,
So
too damn cute.
yeah, he sent me that, and then he sent me a little plaque that's a little poem that says to my boyfriend, I wish I had found you earlier in time so I could love you more. It's a whole little paragraph, but he sent a little heart plaque. It's engraved.
That is so
And he sent that
sweet.
with the ring, and I was like screaming when he sent it, but when he sent me the ring, I was like, this is now real. Like this
Yeah.
is like in the
I
in the
know,
5-7 relationships I've been with,
Mm-hmm.
I've been in, no one, it hasn't gone to that point.
Uh-huh.
And we talk about this all the time too, is the traditional where do you see yourself in 10 years from now type of thing.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I asked him, and he tells me I can see myself with you, like,
Oh,
having our life together. I'm just like,
Ah.
so what you're implying is that you want to take you want me to take your last name? He's like, if it gets to that point, I'm willing.
Sincerely.
Yeah, I tell him the same, and then there's a little gift I got him the other day too.
Mhm.
Which is because he likes, well, I like Kingdom Hearts, of course, one of my favorite games.
Naturally.
And naturally, yes. He likes it too, apparently, and I didn't know. So I saw this Kingdom Hearts set, this necklace set. It's of Sora's crown
Mhm.
and Roxas's X that he wears on his jacket. And I was telling him that, hey, I found this. He's like, what'd you find? I was like, I found this Kingdom Hearts necklace set. He's just like, I want the Anti-Saurus necklace. I was like, what? I'm like, what do you mean Anti-Saur? He's like, the Anti-Saur, the 1 and 2? I was like, oh, you mean Roxas? He's like, yeah, Anti-Saura. I was like, no.
Duh.
I was like, no, that's Roxas. He's like, yeah, I want that one. I'm like, okay. And he's I was waiting. I was thinking, like, okay, he's gonna say something. He's gonna probably, say something like either out of pocket or just out of nowhere. And he's like, well, I want to have the X because you're the Sora to my Roxas. So
I
he's
can't
like,
handle
"So
any
you're
more
my other
cuteness.
half."
It's
I'm
disgusting.
like, so you're my other half. He's like, yeah. He's like, yeah, I'm the other half of you, and we complete each other. I was like, oh my god, I freaking can't stand you, but I love you.
That's adorable. But I have to public service announcement, everyone. Gabe, you are one complete person and you're meeting one other complete person. It's two whole people coming
Yes.
together to form one beautiful relationship. No
Yep.
completing each other. None of that.
Yep. Not like that.
No.
But yes,
come on.
we're just one same person, but we're just we're just two sides of the same coin.
Thank
a
you.
sense.
Thank you. Much better. Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
boy. No, this is
it's
adorable.
just- yeah, it's a love story that was in the making for 5 years. I was like, yeah, this is gonna be worth it.
Sounds like it, man.
So,
Could
yeah.
not be more excited for you. And of course, you're going to have to report back after it's all said and done. We're going to have to hear the next chapter of the story.
Oh, I'll make sure I take pictures. I'll probably post them or once I get the video, because I was thinking.
Perfect.
Side note: this may be a little like self promo type of situation, which I don't really want to do, but
Well,
I'll gladly.
I think
do
we
it.
already gave you a shout out. We'll do it again if you want.
Okay, well, I might,
Uh-huh.
kind of 50-50 chance. I might stream my reaction.
Okay.
Like, I might go live when it actually happens,
Okay.
so everyone sees it in real time,
Uh-huh.
or I'm gonna probably post it on my Instagram where
Yeah.
everyone will see it from my friend's point of view
Right.
and actually catch the moment.
I
So,
like-
I mean,
Right. Right.
I don't know.
I mean, it'd probably be worth it to capture the moment. I am just going to say, definitely consider just being in the moment too. Like sans
Yeah.
technology, off the grid, off the net. You know?
Yeah.
And just live in that fucking moment and soak it in as much as you can.
yeah.
You know,
That's what.
make it about
that's
you
what a
and
lot-
him, and not about the rest.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people have told me too. But then
Yeah.
there's some that have been there from the first day. There's like, we want to see it. We want to see it. I'm just like, well, you'll get it. Like you'll get a moment, but
I wish I would have added the selfish sound drop, Jen. I forgot to do that, but selfish.
well, so like I said, some of my friends have been there from the beginning, and I know they deserve it because they also have been like,
And
they've been they've also supported the relationship and just like been there from the first day, and I'm like, they
Sure.
also kind of
Sure.
the inner circle kind of deserves to.
I understand.
to be
They
there.
can hear about it.
Yeah,
about
they can
that?
hear about it.
They can
if
hear
they get
about it.
if they get
Don't
it,
make it
if they
about
get
them.
the moment, cool. But if
Mhm.
not, then I mean, I can probably day 2. You'll see me walking around with him.
Right. How about this? Plan B. After you meet him in the airport, just send an email to security and see if there's any, cameras that captured it.
Yeah.
CCTV.
Yeah.
You know? Do that.
Yeah.
Just,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
as a postscript.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
I'm just,
So.
I just really want you to live in it,
Yeah,
That-
which
that's
I'm
all.
going to, because I know half the time I'm like, yeah, I'll be live when I get off the plane, and no, I'm just like, nope, I don't want to do it. Never mind.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want to live in my time, live in my moment.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
But I mean, they know.
Yeah.
They know that. I mean, yes, they're there, but they're there in spirit in the moment with me. So,
Yes. Exactly.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Regardless, it's cute as fuck.
Thanks.
It really is.
Like I said, it's nerves. It's nervousness. It's excitement and
Yeah.
and anxiety just mixed all
Yeah.
together. I'm
Is
just like,
it-
great.
Is it already building the nerves?
The nerves have been building for a while.
Yeah.
Like I've told him, and then he told me that he told me 2 days prior for the trip he won't sleep,
Mm-hmm.
which I'm just like, that's not good. You should sleep at least. He's
Just a
like,
little.
I'm just like, at least sleep on the plane.
plane,
And of course,
yeah.
for him, it's the first time he's also flying by himself.
Oh, really?
So he's like, I'll be awake the whole time. I'm just like, I'll
Yeah.
probably be asleep because I've flown already solo.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, first time you fly solo, it's always anxiety. You
Yeah.
can't sleep till you're happily on the ground.
Right. Yeah. A little more nerve wracking,
Yeah.
for sure.
So yeah, for him it's
He
gonna be
is,
first
yeah.
time. For me, it's already a few times.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I told him like, just relax, be calm, everything will be okay. Like me, I'm just like internally I'm like, Gabe, you should follow your own rules, but I know I'm not gonna be like calm. I'll
Right.
probably act it, but I'll probably be like freaking out,
Right.
trying to listen to music, trying to calm down or live in the moment of I own this airport, I'm walking
Yeah.
down to the gate.
Yeah. For sure.
Living a diva moment. So there's that. And then I just think about it like, like it's like any other meetup with a friend, but this is more different than that.
Yes.
But it's just kind of the foundation is I'm meeting a friend,
Right. Right.
but it's more of mentality. This is more than that. It's now a friendship that was building for 5 years,
Yeah.
a relationship that's been built for 5 years, and now this is all like it's being put to the test.
Yeah. It's true. It's true.
So
This
is
will
it
be
going
the
to be
test.
is it going to be worthwhile? Is it going to be normal? Is it going to be like, like what type of mindset am I going to have going into this?
Right. And you're not going to know until you're there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's a scary thing. The unknown is what scares me.
No, absolutely.
So,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yep.
I
That's
know, right, Jen? Yeah, Jen's saying, I'm so excited for you, Gabe. Don't overthink it. Just stay there in the present. Exactly.
Yeah, that's the main thing. I've
Yeah.
been thinking about it too, and like, I know me and my other community member, also he's my mod.
Uh-huh.
We were sitting there and we were he makes music, and and I was sitting there listening to mine, and we kind of got into like we went down this Disney rabbit hole,
Mm.
and I was trying to find music to put on my phone, and we were just like kind of making our own little scenario of like how it would go, like what music am I gonna be playing, all that other stuff, and it eventually started getting into the love song territory.
Sure.
And one of our two favorite songs of me and his is our first song is Sanctuary from Kingdom Hearts 2.
Okay.
The second one that we listened to because he likes watching the movie. He likes watching Enchanted.
Mm-hmm.
And we started listening to So Close. So the love song that they play when they're dancing in the ballroom towards the end. And I was listening to it and I'm sitting there like, this is like, oh my God, like it's for real. And then he sees me, he's just like, he sees my face. He's like, don't cry. He's like, I know you want to cry. I'm like, no, I don't. But like, he's like, Gabe, this is it. Like, you're just counting down days now. And we just sat there just thinking, like, I sat there thinking about it, and it was just one love song after the other, after the other, after the other. And he's just like, by the end of the night, you're probably gonna be like crying if you don't stop listening to these. He's like, save your tears for the day.
Or just rehydrate.
So or just rehydrate.
Simple
but
fix.
they're just like, you kind of want to keep it to where it's like you don't want to kind of mentally prepare yourself, but in a sense prepare yourself.
Yeah. So I call it emotional preparedness.
Yeah. Like,
for the big things.
yeah.
Because
Yeah,
your mind is going to be doing its own fucking thing, in reaction to whatever is happening.
Yeah. So
try to emotionally prepare yourself.
Because I know that how I am, because I've noticed this about myself. If I mentally prepare,
Yeah.
then the moment of it's not gonna be as like,
It's just a total misfire.
yeah, it's not gonna be the total perfect moment. And one of my friends too, I talked to him as well, and he's just like, don't have high expectations
Thank
of the
you, Jack.
moment.
Yeah.
He's
I
like,
need
I
my
know you want to have like a Lifetime movie moment,
Yeah.
or a Notebook moment, or those cheesy romantic movie moments, but it's like you don't want to put your expectations so high, because it's not gonna be exactly as you want. You're gonna be
Right.
upset.
Yeah, exactly. Now living in, the fantasy of film can be a dangerous
Mhm.
thing, and
Yes.
it could be an absolutely beautiful moment, but because it doesn't match to whatever we're kind of, we're kind of molded to have these expectations, right? Especially when it comes to love, because those are some of the greatest stories ever told, either through Disney or
Yep.
whatever means of media.
Mhm.
But having those high expectations can ruin a perfectly beautiful moment. And you don't want
Yeah.
to. I don't think you're going to get into that territory, because I think you're going to be so shocked that everything is happening that none of that shit's going to get through. What's up, AK? Good to see you. But yeah, there is that point as well.
Yeah, so I'm just it's like I know I grew up with watching Beauty and the Beast, and although like
Of
that's
course.
one of my favorite ones. Of course, it's my favorite one.
Sure.
And this is what I told him, and he told me you shouldn't be thinking that way.
Uh-huh.
Is before him, I felt like like I was not the type of person that can find someone like that.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And then like I told him to I told him this every day. Like, every time I wake up, I always put my ring on my windowsill. So I don't lose it.
So
But
the bluebirds
whenever
can come and land on it and sing at you.
I wish.
Fucking Disney.
But yeah, no, I just leave it there, just just so I don't lose it, because I know that if I flip over, it's gonna fly off my finger, which is done a couple times.
Yeah. No, I did the same thing. I had to get a replacement, because my wedding ring kept flying off. AK, we need to hear about your weekend too. Yeah. So I don't blame you for that.
Yeah,
But
mine.
it's-
My ring that he gave me, it almost like I flung it and it flew off my finger and almost fell into a sewer drain.
Oh no! Yeah, mine
So
went
luckily-
into a heater grate. during
Oh,
the
God.
pandemic. Yeah, after doing
Oh
dishes.
no.
Yeah.
Well, at least the heater
I got it
grate, you're
back.
able to like.
I am ready for this one. It's October, everyone. At least around here. Cheers.
5 o'clock somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Yum, 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 yum.
What kind are you drinking?
I am drinking the Sierra Nevada Oktoberfest. It's out early.
Nice.
Yeah, so I saw it and I was like, fuck yeah. That's what I'm getting today. Real quick, gonna tackle some comments here. First of all, Jen.
Go for it.
Jen, you only told 2 friends when you were flying out to meet Chris? That's wild. I'd love to know more about that story. We've gone over some of it and received some tidbits here and there. But yeah, I'd love to hear more someday, especially, parents' reaction, post meetup, all that kind of stuff. AK, this is about your... I'm so glad, AK, that you made it to that college party, by the way. It just looked like a fucking blast. So firstly, I went to Suskew's first football game with the stadium band, and that was fun. We won the game! Yay! After that, I took an at-home quiz, which I cooked on, and then I went to lunch at Forest with my friend Amy, fellow party attendees. Then I went to Amy's dorm, and her roommate gave me a Smirnoff to quote unquote pregame. Excellent. The frat party, but I didn't want to get drunk before the actual party, so I just had one bottle. We pulled up to the Theta Chai around 10:30. Oh, yeah, I remember those days of Smirnoff Ice. They're long gone. It's probably 16 when I had my last Smirnoff Ice. Oh, man. Excellent. Anyway. Oh, and then you get... Yeah, I'm looking forward to hearing about all that, AK, for sure. What I was going to say, Gabe, was that I have lived in that kind of self-lie myself, as far as, you know, I don't... What I do and don't deserve, you know? Knowing what love is, knowing what a solid relationship is, and just ending up in pure crap. Because I didn't think that I would be allowed better love, or that I deserved anything better than I was getting. I convinced myself this is the best it's going to be. And I mean, it was pure, just toxicity, you know, that's always, I married once before. I'm a once divorced man. And, you know, being the child of, yet another overbearing mom, who suffers herself from narcissistic personality disorder, living for her and just being completely controlled and malleable by her, really just, I mean, that set me up to, you know, ultimately marry her, just in a different form. Yeah, that was shit. It took a lot. It took a lot of therapy.
Yeah, no, it's not easy.
years.
Like even with me, like it was like more of a like self-hatred type of thing. Well, it was because more of how people would say, like, you know, in school, or how they would treat you, like, oh, because you're X, Y, and Z, you don't fit the standard. You're not, like, for me, it's me being a pudgy little kid growing up, also still pudgy, but I don't care.
Yeah.
They were like, well, you're too fat. You're too skinny. You're dressed this way. You like this stuff. You act this way. I'm just like, then, you know, am I not worthy of having just genuine love? Like, am I meant to just like not be in love at all?
Right.
Like, is this what my future will be?
Right.
And you grow with that mentality, to the point when love actually happens, and you're just like, I don't like this. Like, this is not what this is new to me. This is foreign. Like,
and you're at risk at self-sabotaging in that sense.
Yeah,
because you're convinced you don't deserve it.
Yeah, and that's what, you know, how I was too. Like, two huge movies that I freaking love. These are all Disney movies, basically. Is Beauty and the Beast and Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Sure.
One.
Speaking of
One
movies,
is
one sec.
Oh.
I have to break you off there. Speaking of movies, come on, play. Thank you, dear God. You know what that means. The background was Guest. It was a slightly challenging one, except fucking Volatile knows all my goddamn movies. Except for Dog Soldiers, apparently. Go see Dog Soldiers, Volatile. But yes, it is the Jimmy Stewart-led epic bottle picture, Flight of the Phoenix, with just an immaculate cast. You also have Richard Attenborough, who we all know as the old scientist in Jurassic Park. George Kennedy, Ernest Borgnine, star-studded fucking cast. Amazing fucking epic film. Yep. She caught a glimpse of that, and apparently I gave it away. But yeah, it's a fantastic film. And it all just takes place in the desert. Bunch of you know, different cultures kind of coming together to survive. It's a fantastic film. It really is. What do you want? What do you want, Volatile? What the hell do you want? Who do you want me to give the sub to? Or you want me to wait until yours is up? Do you actually want something in the mail this time? What the fuck do you want?
Ooh.
Cat soldiers. I said dog soldiers. Jack, come on. I don't know if you know about this challenge, Gabe. But my backgrounds are always from a well-known movie. Okay, maybe some are obscure, whatever. Fuck you all. But they're always from a movie. And if you guess it right, you can get a gift sub, or you can gift the gift sub to someone else, or you can. I have swag to send to
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, bunch of shit nobody wants.
Yeah.
So just tell me what you want, Volatile. Anyways, continue. Sorry with the
Okay.
Disney analogy.
No,
You
you're
had
fine.
Hunchback of Notre Dame and Beauty and the
Yeah,
Beast.
no. So basically because of that, you know, knowing how it kind of was like, you know, how his story is like he's kind of looked at, but he's looked at like, you know, like in disgust
Mhm.
because the way that he kind of is and all he wants is just to be seen
Yeah.
is how majority of the time growing up I felt like I wanted to
Sure.
be seen. I just wanted to be accepted.
Yeah.
I didn't need to have like, you know, like one is also why I love it. It's because personally he's the only like character that I know that doesn't ever win the girl.
Right. Yeah. There's that as well, for sure.
He decides to give it up for
Nice, AK.
give it to his friend.
Yeah.
Um
Esmeralda.
yeah.
So and I feel like a lot of us at times kind of feel like Quasimodo inside. Like when people look at us, that's what they see.
Yeah.
For
So
sure.
that's how I kind of saw myself growing up and you know how I thought, okay, yeah, I'll get like I'm gonna get the girl. Like I know I will one day, but
Yeah.
it's just not the one that I want isn't for me. Like
Yeah.
it wasn't meant for me, even though I put myself in a delusional type of thing and
Yeah.
throw myself out there like automatically thinking, oh, I'm gonna win them. No, that's not how it is.
Yeah.
Then, you know, then also Beauty and the Beast comes into play.
AK, nice.
Which also sometimes, you know, we don't really love ourselves for us. We see ourselves as a monster.
Yeah.
Um
For me, Beauty and the Beast is one of those hard
Yeah.
ones to kind of navigate simply because to me it's a very Stockholm syndrome-y
yeah.
type of love story. It's like, Jen, do you know The Night Porter by chance? I hope you don't, because that is a fucking difficult movie. But for me, Beauty and the Beast, there's a lot of like elements of Stockholm syndrome and, you know,
Mhm.
like falling in love with your captor through controlling
Yeah,
means,
that
you know.
that I mean it's
I'm so glad
for
you don't
me,
know
it was
that movie.
for me it was more of a like you can be the most, of course, you know, don't judge a book by its cover type of
Mhm.
situation. Like
Right. I'm sure that for the kiddos, that's more
Yeah.
along the lines of what they were trying to signify.
yeah, for
But
us as
under-
adults it's just like, yeah, it's a little more different.
Right, yeah, like under the fur, behind the fangs lies a beautiful prince.
Yeah. And though, yeah, I was thinking about it, and I'm just like, it makes a good point because that's how I felt like, you know, being like him, like not being cold-hearted, but like
Yeah.
not being able, like just being locked in one place. Like, you know, this is, I'm not worthy.
Yeah.
Like I'm just going to just be by myself
Right.
because that's all I see.
Right.
Like I've always wanted to, as a kid, and you know, I guess a lot of people can relate to this, wanted to be the popular one.
Yeah.
Want to be adored, not for
Yeah.
how they are, but just the presence of it, right?
Right.
The
Yeah.
feeling, just in the moment, right?
Yeah,
That's
for sure.
how I kind of felt at first.
Yeah.
And-
Is being respected too fucking much to ask?
Yeah,
You know, like
and
that was my high
it's-
school experience. It's like, how about just
Same.
don't harm my person, and I'll be good.
Yeah, same. It was up to a point where eventually that popularity just leads you into like a really deep depression sometimes. Because it's not like it's a popularity you want, but it's not organic,
Right.
so to say. It's more of a forced that you want people to be at your beckoning call, to be there and like, you know, just throw you like a giant parade or like, oh my god, he's here, like
Right.
I want him or I want to be like him.
It's-
Like
it's another fantasy.
yeah, it's a fantasy that we start kind of having at a young age, let alone peer pressure is also the other one
Yeah,
that kind of contributes to it too.
for sure.
And selfishness, because you see everyone else has it and you want it, and you'll do any type of means or step on certain people to get there, and you're kind of destroying what you already have around you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Exactly.
that's kind of
I wish
how I
Nubloso was here.
was.
We have a member who kind of went through that exact kind of transition, from having all these true friends and people that really appreciated him for who he was, and then he kind of fell into the popular crowd, and he just like, for a lack of a better term, just annihilated all those old friendships that were like honest friendships that were built on something very innocent, that can only be found in childhood.
Yeah, and it's scary because in the end, when you see it, it's just like, I can't like. There's some friends that I remember back in elementary school that some of them are still friends. Others, I saw one of them. Well, not seen them, but I remember it really.
I'm glad you
Like, as if it was
recovered, okay.
like it. Yeah, like I can like I. The weird thing about me is I have very good photographic memory,
Mm-hmm.
and I remember it that we've been friends
Whatever.
since like kindergarten. We were friends since then, and then fourth grade happened, and it just like he changed completely. Like it was like he saw me, he didn't want to talk to me.
Yeah.
He felt like, I think like when I would walk up to him, he would like act like I wasn't there. And it just like
I went
it
through
hit
the
me
exact same
like
thing, my
we've
friend.
been. Yeah, it hurts because you're just like we built a friendship, but now you're destroying it. Like, what did I do?
Right, exactly. And you did nothing. It's just like the social hierarchy of kids, when they finally start to like make cliques, and start to like segregate themselves. And it's really, like it's something I'm really dreading with my son. He's in second grade right now, and I fourth and fifth grade were those kind of pivotal years for me, where like my friends, they just turned their backs on me. They didn't want to have anything to do with me anymore. I was still just this little weakling string bean, and like that's when it all kind of started. That snowball started careening down the hill.
It's that, and it's worse when you move away and you have to go to a new school in the middle of the school year.
Ooh.
Yeah,
that's never.
That I remember really well because
exactly
even my teachers were in on it playfully, but being a new kid was not fun, especially when they were just like, "Yeah, who's the new kid?" Someone answers, "Yeah, we found him in the trash can." I'm like, "Okay, hey kid from the trash." Okay, yeah, that kind of ticked me off.
Yeah.
But more depressed me as a kid. But being picked on and bullied day one was not fun.
No,
but
that sucks, man.
Yeah, but yeah, that's just how it kind of felt like just kind of growing up, and now I'm just like now seeing how everything's played up till now. It's like, why, like I see it, I'm like, why did I ever want to be like that?
Right.
Like, it doesn't suit me. It's
Yeah.
not right. It's don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, like being like known and popularity, like yes, but if it's organic on your own,
right,
then good. Like if you don't want to like end up like that, it's how this is like an advice I told everyone too. It's know where you are in the moment. Take a moment to step back and remember, where am I right now?
Right.
Is it worth it? Is it what I want? Is this what I want in the long run?
Right.
And take a moment to rethink. Like, yes, people are not going to like you for it.
That is impressive, AK.
People are not going to accept it.
Yeah.
That you want to do that. But maybe those aren't the people that you should surround yourself with.
Right. Exactly. I mean, at the end of the day, they're also a representation of you. Whatever friends you keep represent you in their actions and behaviors. And I mean, I really want to say, Gabe, you're one of the lucky few to recognize, the morality behind popularity, right?
Yeah.
And just absolutely walloping on other kids, either emotionally or physically, just for the sake of a higher stance within your social circles. It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up.
Yeah, it's
You know?
messed up. Like like in high
Cheers,
school,
Bone Crusher.
I was more like the people pleaser type of person.
Yeah.
Which was not how I should have been until like senior year and sophomore year that kind of like started slowly hitting me.
Yeah.
Sophomore year was I think junior year, sorry, junior year. Was because I signed up to be an anime club president
Oh, okay.
of high school year.
Yeah.
So that was kind of where I kind of started I started coming out of my shell a little bit. When me and a friend, but at that time she was more of an ex-friend, we signed up for the presidential role, right?
Yeah.
For the election for anime club president.
Gotcha.
And she found out I signed up, and I was outside of the classroom leaning against leaning against the staircase, just looking down. She walks over and she's just like, "So I heard you signed up." I was like, "Yeah." She's like, "Well, just so you know, I can turn every friend I have against you if you decide to run against me."
Oh my god.
And in that moment,
be ashamed of yourself.
yeah, in
Fucked
that
up.
moment, I was like, "Gabe, this that's gone too far. Like, are you gonna let her do that? Are you gonna please her and step out? Like, this is
Right.
your dream."
Yeah.
I remember looking over to her, and I told her, "If you want to, then do it then. I'm not scared."
Nice.
And she looked at me like shocked and started crying, and she's just like, well, she was trying to guilt trip me to not do it. And then she was like, well, it's going to be more of a popularity contest. I said, no.
Oh man, she's a dirty girl.
I said popularity. I'm just like, for one, neither you or I are popular.
Yeah.
I'm like, people
taking a
I'm like,
play out of their
they
rule book,
decide
though.
they decide who they want. If they want me, so be it. If they want you,
Missed you too,
that's
Bone Crusher.
fine.
Yeah.
But know that nothing will change. I'm still gonna be me. You're still gonna be you. If it makes you feel better, if you want, then I can have you as my vice president as backup.
Wow. Took the fucking high road out of that one, didn't you?
I felt really good after that. Yes,
Ran up that
it
hill.
was hard. It was hard to see the outcome because hearing her kind of like run out of the room crying because I won was bitterly sweet yet satisfying.
Sure.
Senior year was the same thing with a friend.
I want to hear about it.
That
too,
one was another wake up call.
Mhm.
Because not the same situation, but another friend I had who I'd known since like middle school.
Mhm.
We had a huge fallout, and she did the same thing. She
Oh,
said
boy.
she was like, "Well, I'll turn all of our friends against you,
Wow.
and you'll just be by
Yeah.
yourself for the rest of the
So
year."
maybe that made you a little more prepared for Anime Girl
A little bit,
and her whole
yeah.
power play.
But I ran to two of my friends who had graduated, but they were working as teachers' aides.
Okay.
At the school, and I told them the situation, and then they sat me down,
Mhm.
and they said, they're not the only two friends in the world that you have. She's like, you have us.
Right.
She's like, we've known you the same time as she did, and mind you, one of them I also went to middle school with her.
Yeah.
She told me, if you lose one friend, 5 or 6 are gonna show up in her place. She's not the
Right.
only one in the
It's
world.
Fucking Hydra.
She's like,
Oh, thank you very
and
much.
if they
Bone Crusher, that is care of Volatile, by the way. So you're very welcome.
but yeah, they said they told me, yeah, she's not the only friend in the world. You have more friends than you know.
Yeah.
And if they don't, and if they want to follow her, then that's on them. Then they were never there to begin with.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it like clicked, like even things my parents had told me, it kind of like they were there, but it didn't click as much. Because you think they're my parents, of course they're gonna say it.
Right.
That's what's meant to be said.
Yeah.
But when you hear it from someone else, it's just like, okay, now that makes sense.
Right.
So when I heard from her, she they kind of woke me up, and the next couple months it was, it was kind of a feud. Like, we would hang out with the same group. She would be there, but she would give me like a dirty look and walk away.
Yeah.
And I would look at her and I was just like, okay, well, you're here, cool. And she kind of wanted me to, in a sense, be very submissive to her
Uh-huh.
in a friend setting.
Right.
Like, she wanted me to be wrapped around her finger, and I said
Right.
no,
Yeah.
and she didn't like that.
Right.
She was the type of person who wanted control.
Sounds like it for sure.
And yeah, and we had classes together, and I remember I had a network class, so we were working on computers, and I sat down, and she comes over, she's like, oh, well, that's my chair, and I'm just like, well, I don't see your name written on it, but if you want it, you can have it. And she was like, no, I don't want it anymore. I'm like, okay, cool, like, that's fine, you can. I'm like, you can stay standing if you want, but if you ever want it, just let me know. I was just kind of a complete, like, a complete ass at that
Oh,
point.
that's good. Yeah.
And it felt
good.
nice.
Yeah. Yeah. For sure.
To finally, like, be like, okay, this is my time.
To take a stance,
This is me?
absolutely. For
Yeah.
yourself. Act in your own best interest. You know?
Yeah, and eventually,
back.
it's funny that a couple months later, she caves in. She caved
Good
in
on
on
her.
her own, and then we started talking again.
Oh wow. Yeah.
She was like, well, like, I remember we also sat at the same, like, row of desks, because that was our assigned seating.
Yeah.
And she was like, I brought these, do you want one? Like, she brought cookies in, and she's like, here, do you want one? I was like, sure. So I just took one, being nice. I took one. And I just, like, sat there. And I sat it on my desk, and she's like, you're not gonna eat it? I was like, I'm not hungry right now, but I'll tell you, I'll do it later. I'm like, I don't know what this girl might have done. She might have laced them or did something.
Right. Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm just gonna keep it there. And she eventually starts saying, hey, I'm sorry of how I treated you. That shouldn't have been how I should have done
Right,
things.
right, Jen.
I'm like, hey, it's cool, because
X-Lax
till
I
now-
mean cookie?
Yeah, I was like, up to me now, I'm still, like, a very forgiving person. But I learned that you can be forgiving, but also don't play dumb.
Right.
And I kind of stuck with that mentality. We talked it out. We're still friends now as adults, and we look back on it. We talk about it, and
Yeah.
then she's like, "Yeah, I was such a jerk to you." I was like, "Yeah, a lot of people have said that." And I don't blame them. I mean, we were kids. We were teenagers.
Yeah.
We were, starting. We were just starting. We were kind of like trying to fit in areas. We were trying to put our foot down and kind of establish our own our beginnings. Well, just to kind of put it that sense.
Yeah. Yeah. For
We're
sure.
just trying to put our mark, and we might have just placed it wrong, but hey, it is what it is. You have a family. I grew up. I have my own thing, and here we are.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
I mean, what certainly matters is that she came around and realized,
yeah,
the fault of her actions back then.
Yep.
I mean, like, schools have hierarchies, and even the cliques, as they start to form, they have hierarchies of their own. It doesn't start and stop with the full population of a school.
Sometimes sometimes it's better not to, like. Well, this is how I kind of learned it. Like, I know how high schools can be, like, they automatically want to break out into fights.
Yeah.
It's sometimes you just have to let it kind of play out.
Yeah.
And just go on your own. Like, it's eventually the person will they will leave you alone, or they'll eventually crack.
Right.
As long as you don't give them that power, then they won't, like, there's no need. There's no action that you need to do to, like, or any words that need to be exchanged between both of you for them to see their mistake. They'll eventually figure it out. If they don't,
Exactly.
then
That comes
it's
in
on
growth.
them.
Yeah. exactly. Yeah, and
So-
then I mean, anyone that's just as shitty as they were in middle school or high school is not worth your time of fucking day.
Yep.
Or anyone else's, you know. So
Or
yeah,
any-
they can get
or-
fucking bent.
Yeah, anyone now, it's the same situation. Like you can have like someone who's being massively toxic to you, but that's just it all depends how you react. Sometimes they do it just for a reaction. Sometimes
Bone Crusher, your
some
dad
will
was
do it to
young.
test you, which
Yeah.
it's just like it's not the right way to do it.
No, it's really not.
That's
not at
that's that's a very wrong type of way,
Yeah,
and it's not okay. That's very toxic.
yeah, yeah.
Even in family terms, same situation.
Cheers, AK.
Like I know my aunt, she does the same thing. She's very like she's a very narcissistic person too.
Yay.
And I try not to give her any attention, but she's always like trying to like trying to text and message. And I'm just like,
Family sucks.
I'm like, yeah, see, this is why we don't really talk. Like, I
Yeah.
will be cordial, but I
That's,
won't want to talk to you.
Yeah,
Like, please leave me alone.
yeah. In your best interest to avoid that at all.
Yeah.
costs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Um,
that's basically everything.
yeah. I'm sure there's more.
A lot more, but it
yeah.
would take multiple streams.
Yeah, of course, of course. It's funny how this all kind of transpires into a little more history and everything, right? Started
Yeah.
talking about you meeting your beau.
Boyfriend, and then it goes
Yeah.
into past.
Yeah, isn't that hilarious? Isn't that fucking hilarious? Bone Crusher, I definitely want to know more about how you celebrated your dad on what would have been his 46th birthday. 43. He died at 43. That is too fucking young. That's insane. Man, 43 is nothing these days. Crazy. And I also want to explore whatever guilt you mentioned that you feel through his passing. If you want to talk about it, Bone Crusher, we're here for you, man.
Heck yeah.
But yeah, I'd also like to revel in whatever stories you have too. And discuss some of the positives of being his child.
That's always
But
good.
yeah, Gabe.
Yeah.
Bullying is one of those topics that can just, like we can go on and on. I feel like everyone here has experienced it in one way or another, for sure. And being able to like reconnect after years after experiencing something with somebody, it does say a lot about the other person that she has grown in such a positive way and has kind of accepted her actions and how she treated you back then and everything. I mean, I think that speaks volumes. And that should be what happens, right?
Yeah, no, it should.
Yeah.
Sometimes it doesn't.
But-
I mean, like,
Yeah. I revel in like looking at the people on Facebook that bullied me back in the day
Mhm.
and how fucking bald they are.
yeah, there's some that where I work at, I have one of the girls who was like, okay, she was the teacher's pet of the school basically. And I would have
Those.
class with her, and I would
Ooh.
like I would see her as like my rival
Mm-hmm.
because I was also that type of person. I was the teacher's pet too.
Yeah.
And I see her now. We talk like she would come in and we kind of chat, and I'm just like, hey, I'm like, you remember the time that we kind of like were like jerks to each other that one day in science class? She's like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, we were a bit of an asses to each other. I was like, she's like, yeah. I was like, but we matured, right? She's like, yep. It's like, yeah. I was like, I don't know what I was thinking that day. She's like, I don't know either. Like, what were we thinking?
Yeah, I mean,
So we just kinda
you're,
laugh it
you're
off.
young. Like, here's the thing. Like, your brains haven't finished developing yet.
Yeah.
They're tiny, minuscule reptilian brains at that age, and you're all fucking dumb.
Basically.
Like that's it. That's it. So,
Yeah,
as long as her brain continued to grow.
Yeah, like she's married now, which I'm like, I'm happy
Good
for
her.
you.
Yeah.
Like
Good
I'm
for
like
her.
I see her and I'm like, I'm happy for you. I'm like, congratulations.
Excellent.
And yeah, it was I had a bit of a situation like that like recently too.
Uh-huh.
So
Before you get into it, I just want to read Ellie's comment. This is one of the
for it.
best like cold dishes of revenge, Ellie. I swear, this is amazing. Ellie says, all my high school bullies ended up trying to sleep with me in my 20s. It was so fun to lead them on and turn them down. That is just...
Oh,
yeah.
That's a good one.
Lovely. Yeah.
That's a really, really good one.
My God, the sweetest revenge. Abso-fucking-lutely. Man, dish served ice fucking cold.
Love that. It's
So
like, yeah,
rock
remember
solid
this
chicken.
time?
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, remember this time that so and so? Yeah, that was yeah, how about no?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But leading them on a little bit first, like set that hook, right? And it's like you want a little of this? Yeah, you want a little of this? You can't have this. You can't have this. La 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 la. That's just amazing. Fucking amazing.
Oh, that one. That's yes.
Love it. Boy. On another topic. I'm just reading Bone Crusher's comments, and he's been typing in the Twitch chat. This weekend would have been his dad's 46th birthday, if his dad was still alive, and he feels some guilt behind his dad's passing. And he says, I have feelings of failing him in a time of need because he tried reaching out to me and I was holding a grudge. And I was working that night when I got the call. He committed suicide.
Oh no. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that is fucking rough, Bone Crusher, and you're firing some neurons. I mean, we've talked about this a long time ago. This is something that you can hold this over yourself for the rest of your fucking life if you'd like. Sure, whatever. Just should have done more. You know, at the end of the day, that is one person's fucking decision. There's, in all likelihood, nothing you could have said or done to prevent that from happening. And I think I've said that before. When people pull that fucking trigger, that is their decision. That has nothing to do with you. It has nothing to do with all their other loved ones. It's a moment of their own fucking weakness in whatever's going on. If it's a sickness, if it's a job, if there's some big life change, whatever, that's on them. There's not a goddamn person in the world that could remedy that. Pull them out of that. Nobody.
It's hard.
Except for maybe a therapist and some medication. You know, like
it's hard.
Yeah, that is hard. And it's especially hard, I'm sure, being the child of a parent that made that final decision. And I'm sure that there's a lot at work there too, as far as feeling like you're not enough for them to stick around, for them to fight whatever they were diagnosed with. But again, I mean, a parent that can do that and leave all these things undone, all these frayed edges to their relationships, and especially within their families, that's something that doesn't have a thing to do with you. It really doesn't. Either through love or through being enough, or through not being enough, or through not granting them enough honor, or whatever the fuck. That has nothing to do with your actions, or your closeness to them, or anything. Completely their own decision, with or without you. Theirs.
Mm-hmm.
And that's entirely fucking unfair, by the way. For a parent to leave you feeling like that, with that kind of guilt, like it was your fault, like you were living for their needs, for them to stick around. You should have been there. It's so fucking selfish. It's disgusting and it's unfair. And no parent should be bringing that kind of fucking weight on the shoulders of their own children. So sorry. But that pisses me off a little.
It's hard.
Yeah.
It's sometimes it's. I mean, it's not an easy pill to swallow. I mean, I don't know how bad that sounds, but I mean, that's how I kind of felt that at times too.
Well, just like accepting. What kind of experience are you relating the pill
Well,
to swallow to?
like mine was. It's not the same. It's not the same, but I mean, I had the same type of situation. Like, so it's a long time ago, but I was working that night, but um my god sister had called me and told me that my godmother wanted to see me that night, and I didn't know. I didn't know what was going on. She just said she wanted to see you.
Yeah.
That she was really sick. And I was like, well, you know, the next day, like, I'll go tomorrow. I'll go tomorrow. And later I know that night it didn't feel right. It felt something was going on. Like I was not still at work, and then I started like, it was weird because I worked as a dishwasher that night, and I had a tower of like things up there.
Yeah.
And this was really a freaky moment, which I kind of thought about it now, that they were all placed perfectly, and out of nowhere they just drop over. Like they were like pushed in perfectly where they wouldn't fall, and out of nowhere it just topples over.
Oh, shit.
And I'm just like, what the heck is going on? Same thing happened at the back where all the equipment is and stuff. I had some stuff that was perfectly stacked. It just topples over. My coworker's like, "Is there a ghost in here?" I was like, no. I was like, no, I don't think this place is haunted." And it was still on my mind, like, okay, she's sick. Gabe, she's sick. Like, you need to do something. She's sick. I'm like, okay. So I tell my parents, you know, something doesn't feel right. She's like, what do you mean? I was like, I don't know. Like, I told them, hey, she called me, she's sick, we need to do something.
Yeah.
They're like, we'll go tomorrow. Okay. The next day comes, and I get a text from her and says she had passed.
Oh my God.
That she wanted to see me one last time. And I carried that guilt.
Mm-hmm.
Because I lived at her house for so long. But I wasn't there in her final moment, and she had cared for me for so long.
Mm-hmm.
And the day I was like sitting there bawling my eyes out, like I was saying, like, she's gone. Like I couldn't see her, like she's gone. Like it was hard to just like kind of have it all, like, I guess, sink in.
Yeah.
That her last request was that she wanted to see me. Like, she was like going in and out of consciousness, like she was getting delirious, and then she was calling out my name.
Right.
And I wasn't there when she couldn't talk anymore, when she wanted me just to be there to comfort her, and I wasn't there.
How old were you at the time, may I ask?
I was like maybe like 9 years ago, so I want to say like maybe I was like 20, 30. Well, I'm trying to do the math now. My math is not good.
It's all right. How old are you? I'll help you. How old are you now?
I was 22.
You were 22.
I was 22 when it happened.
Mm-hmm.
And it was, yeah, it wasn't easy.
Yeah. I mean, you did the right thing telling your parents.
So, well, they knew.
Yeah.
We all knew that it was that I told them that night when they picked me up from work.
Mm-hmm.
I was working on deeper into the other side of the lake, you know.
Yeah.
Concord area, all that.
Oh, good
area.
times.
Yeah. So I was working over there, well, in the creek, basically.
Yeah.
I was working over there, and
at the Lazy Boy?
No, I was working at well, it's no longer there, but I was working at Stanford's in Water Creek.
I gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, I was working over there, and I got out late, and I told them like something's wrong,
Right.
and I told them that she's sick, and they said tomorrow we'll go, and I was like, yeah, I told her the same. Tomorrow we would go and see her, and it happens in the morning.
Right.
Like I said, I freak out. We're on the way, there,
Yeah.
and of course we get stuck in traffic.
Of course. Right.
Right at the toll, like right when we reach the toll, I get a text from my god sister again and says they already came and got her.
Oh boy.
They
So
came
you-
and picked her up.
So you didn't get to see her.
I didn't get to
You-
see
you
her at
didn't-
all,
Yeah.
and it wasn't easy because I just sat there, like I looked at the phone, I sat there and I read the message,
Yeah.
and of course we get there. We still get there. We still get to the house, and the bed is, her bed is there. So I just kind of sat there and I looked at it, and it hurt a ton.
Yeah.
Standing in that same house, is where I grew up, and being in that room
What's up, Bobby?
and just kind of remembering her as she was, it's tough.
Mm-hmm.
Being at the, also, with everything else that follows, it's a little harder.
Of course.
Up to the final goodbye. It's still like when I go visit, it still hurts, standing there,
Sure.
because I'm just like, I grew up with her. I see her as my second mom, of course, and it's just like I wasn't there to say goodbye. Like I wasn't there when you asked for me, and you were going in, like I said, you were going in and out of consciousness.
Yeah.
I wasn't there, and I should have been there. And it's a guilt that I carry
Yeah. I mean, it
because of it.
right. It's we never know.
Yeah.
Like when even if that final moment is building up, we never know. We can't call it. Even the nurses can't call it. The at-home care, hospice care cannot call it. So that's not something that we can deem as like a moment that we kind of fumbled because we didn't know. Like you mentioned, and this might seem like a bit of a non sequitur, but you mentioned that your parents picked you up from work.
Yeah.
Did you have a car of your own?
No, because I am too scared to drive.
Okay.
I have anxiety.
Yeah,
So
well-
I get too scared.
Right.
And
Well, there you go.
yeah. So
How about shifting some of that guilt over to your fucking parents, huh?
I'm just like I like there was days where I'm just like I could have, but I'm like no, they didn't know either. None of us knew.
Yeah.
Like
Exactly.
we knew
Nobody
that,
knows. Nobody knows.
Yeah, no one knew, but it just hurt me because the moment that the initial text happened,
Right.
because I was on a like a little like trot, like a free bus system.
Yeah.
I was on it when I got the message, and I immediately called them.
Yeah.
We were thinking, oh, she's just like she's sick, like she's
Right.
like we were thinking maybe tomorrow if we have we'll go for sure.
Right.
Like we were not waiting till everything happens.
Yeah.
And then being there and hearing like the stories and whatnot, and especially what it drove me even like farther down into my guilt of that moment was hearing her daughter
Mm-hmm.
hearing her daughter say that that she was holding her hand and giving her a tight squeeze because she felt scared
Yeah.
of what was gonna happen, what was gonna happen.
I'll tell you that would have happened regardless if you were there or not.
Yeah, and it hurt me because I took it like, Gabe, you could have been there.
Could have given her strength. No.
Yeah, like you could have comforted her. You could have
No.
you could have, like, she worried about you, and
There is no comfort in those final moments.
yeah,
You yourself
And-
earlier in the stream said that it's the unknown that scares me the most.
yeah,
That's there. You couldn't have provided her any answers to ease her way to the next chapter.
yeah.
There's
and
nothing,
it's
you know.
yeah, it was. I When I thought about that afterwards, I'm just like
Psychogen.
it was that, and it was more of a if she didn't know and I couldn't provide answers, but
Right.
I could have been there and told her I'm here. Like you wanted me here, I'm here. So you can so as to ease you just a little bit, I'm here so you can you'll be able to pass.
Right. It's also, and I'm just gonna rattle off some variables for you to try to ease
Mhm.
your guilt a little bit. It's very possible she wouldn't have even recognized your presence. It's
Yeah.
possible that she would have just been lost in the confusion of the body experiencing its final moments. She wouldn't have known you were there. Um, it's also very possible. This is going to be a direct question, but Gabe, have you ever watched someone die?
Not really, but
Not really.
I've never seen it, but I had in a sense.
Yeah.
It was just kind of a quiet moment,
In a
but you can
sense.
like envision it already happening type of thing. So
Not entirely sure what you
that-
mean, but okay.
well, okay, so there's a little backstory to this, but basically I have a friend.
Yeah.
He had cancer, basically. He had cancer. He didn't make it to graduate high school. But we went, me, a couple of friends, well,
Mhm.
a couple of family members and friends, were all in his hospital room, and he was sleeping. And they already knew that time was already gonna, it was gonna catch up sooner or later.
Yeah.
And I was sitting there, like, at first, before I even arrived, he was very quiet. He was just kind of, just there.
Yeah.
And I walk in and his eyes like light up. And he automatically he calls me over. I'm there with him. And we were taught, like, this is prior to also to the release of Kingdom Hearts 3. So it was like during the final chapter prologue era.
Okay.
So it was during that time, and
Everything relates back to Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Our friendship was built off of that too, so that was also a big
Okay,
thing.
gotcha.
So it was during that era, and I told him, hey, they said the release date, because I know he didn't get any of the info.
Thank you, Jim.
So I told him, hey, they're gonna release the game, and everyone in the room just like they looked shocked because the way that he wasn't talking at first, now he's talking. Now he looks like he's happy, and I'm just like, hey, when you get out of here, we're gonna play it. Like, you can come over, we'll chat, we'll hang out. Hell, we'll even have a sleepover, and we'll like do an all-night run and play it together.
Yeah.
And the day happens when I find out he passes, and I go, and his body's there in the room in the hospital.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there and I see him, and it's like, everyone else is coming in. I'm the only one that's like staying in there
Mhm.
because I can't move. Like I feel like I physically can't move.
Yeah.
And I guess he was still recently deceased. And I tell him, like, hey, like, I'm sorry. Like, I know I promised you this. We won't be able to do it after all. I'm like silently telling myself this. That I couldn't keep my promise to you, and that's also another thing. When you have promises, they're hard.
Sure can be.
They're hard when you can't fulfill them.
Right, but it's not you that isn't fulfilling.
It's not. Yeah, it's not me. It was
life.
more life
Yeah.
that didn't let me.
Yeah. Exactly.
But in that moment, you feel that you failed.
Yeah.
You take the guilt on yourself.
Right. Oh, nay, that's
you try to it's not you. It's like everyone else is like gone, but it's my fault. I couldn't do something. I was incapable. I was weak. I couldn't do X, Y, and Z for you. while I could have. It's a moment where you feel powerless.
You feel powerless,
And-
and you recognize this universal gap.
Yeah.
And instead of that person being there, yeah, there's this burden, and
Yeah.
you feel like it's your responsibility to carry some of that burden.
Yeah.
Wherein it's just life, man.
Yeah.
That's just the way we are, biological creatures. That's the way the universe operates. Here one minute, gone the next, and it's not our job to carry that weight, to make it our burden, and to manage that load. It's not.
Yeah, it's not an easy thing to, I guess, to understand in a way. I don't know. It's hard to like put into words.
Sure. Yeah, I understand that.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's
Bobby, so glad that you stopped by while you're enjoying Prague. Oh, what's up, Infamous? How you doing? Good to see you. Oh, you didn't redeem drink beer. That was just wishful thinking on my part. I'll stretch first, and then I'll posture check after that. How about that?
hashtag drink and beer.
Oh, my shoulder's been killing me. I don't know why. Anyway, out
Stretch.
of all of this, we cannot pause our own biological outcomes. We cannot stop them. And regardless if we're there or not, there is no telling what the fuck is about to happen.
Yep.
Witnessing
It's a scary thing.
Yeah, like witnessing the actual passing of people is not something that I wish for anybody. And in those moments, like I've witnessed it a couple times. But that gasping and begging and clinging, and the most you can do is be present. That's the most you can do.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, man, it's not enough. It's not enough to curb that fear of the finality of life. It's not enough. It's hard to watch.
It's terrifying.
Yeah, it's hard to be a part of, and wishing that you can, do something more is faulty before the wish arrives. Because there's nothing any of us can do to ease those moments.
Yeah, it's not.
There's not.
Yeah. It's not easy.
No.
It's easier said than done. But...
So easier said than done. Yeah.
Yeah.
How you doing, Infamous? Good to see you. Now I'll give you a posture check. How about that? Yeah. Bone Crusher, if you're here, apologies for,
Love
all this stuff. But yeah, enchiladas sound like just a fantastic way to kind of honor your dad.
Oh, enchiladas does sound good.
Enchiladas always sounds good.
Especially with some cheese, crumbled cheese on top.
Oh yeah, of course. Now are you a verde or a rojo kind of guy?
Well, I'm more of a I never had verde. To be honest, I never actually had them. But
wait, you've never had enchiladas?
But no, but
from the Bay fucking area.
But okay, I know I was gonna get this. But that big but.
There is no but. There is no but. Come on now.
But my mom has.
Does it go in the butt?
My mom has made some, and I never actually ate it till I actually tried my other godmother's enchiladas, and she made them really good. That she actually converted me into liking them.
Okay.
Because I wasn't a fan, because I was thinking enchiladas chile in the word.
Okay.
Every single time I ate them, they were either massively spicy, I could not eat them before until like I tried them, and then my mom made them, and I was like, okay, I'll take it. I'll eat it.
Wait. Hang on. You said you couldn't eat them until you tried them.
Yeah, I couldn't eat them
How does
because
that
like
work?
at first, because the word is enchilada, chile in the middle.
Okay.
I thought in my brain chile meant spice, like spicy, like flames coming out of your mouth, spicy.
Or your asshole.
One of the two. They're coming out of something.
Depends on who you're talking to, Ellie. Come on now.
Yeah, so my mom makes them, and then when she made them, I tasted it before, and my dad is a person who loves very spicy things. So I tried it, and I didn't like it because it was so spicy. But yet, when I went over to my aunt's / godmother, my other one, I have basically 3.
Not the narcissistic one?
No,
Okay,
no.
good.
The one on my mom's side of the family, we do have one who's like that, but I don't really talk to her. It's her younger sister who's very humble, very kind.
Okay.
So we go visit her a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But
sorry, Twit, why don't you jump on in the reception there, buddy?
Oh,
by the
no
by,
worries.
By the by, I'm remembering that there's a queue now. So yeah,
no worries.
Continue.
Yeah, so we go to her house, and she kind of she offers it, like it's a breakfast dish basically. She offers it for breakfast, and I'm like, sure. I'm like, I'll try it for once in my life. I don't want to say no because I don't want her to feel bad. Try it, eat it, delicious. I'm like, Mom, can you make something like this?
Fuck yeah,
It's
man.
like, yeah, okay. So yeah,
enchiladas are fucking incredible. Kidding me?
long story short, good.
Yeah,
they're good.
Yeah, so good.
But yeah.
I could live off Mexican food.
Right.
It's I have a hard time deciding whether Mexican or Japanese are my favorites.
Yeah, same. Or pizza.
Very different. Or yeah, sure. Or pizza or pasta. Sure, why not?
So
why the hell not? But definitely not British food. You
never tried it.
Fucking freaks over there.
But yeah, I will dip for the next person in line.
Dude, it has been an absolute pleasure getting to talk to you for, it's been like an hour and a half or something.
Yeah.
It's been lovely. Don't be
likewise.
such a stranger around here. You never call.
I won't. I get very shy at times, okay? So I may be an extrovert, but
you have your own fucking stream.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't. I'm shy, but like I'm extroverted a lot. But in person, I'm very introverted because I'm shy.
Sure, whatever.
All right, I will see y'all later.
Later, Gabe. Thank you so much, buddy. Really appreciate talking to you today. It's been a blast.
No problem. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, and update us. Update us. I know you're not in here anymore. Update us after you meet your boy. Huh? Please do. Okay, Twit. Here we go. What's up, buddy?
Hello.
Hello. I got to turn you up again today.
Oh, let me.
You're almost max volume.
Microphone to my head closer.
Thank you. I have you up 183% to the T.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
Is it?
I guess.
I gotta turn you up more. Christ. Okay, what's going on, man?
Am I not loud enough?
That's better. That's better. There you go.
Do I have to speak so the whole world hears me?
I mean, we have, what, like 7 people in here right now? I haven't checked. So, hardly the whole world. But at least so our fucking viewers can hear you. Come on now.
Alright. So, I feel terrible today.
Do you?
What's yellow onion in English?
Yellow onion.
Doesn't it have like a name?
Well, there's sweet onions, there's yellow onions, there's red onions. It's just a fucking
like
yellow
the ones
onion.
that's as big as the fist of your hand.
It's a yellow onion or a white onion, depending on which color you're looking at, yeah.
Yellow.
Yeah. We have yellow onions.
All right.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's called the same here in Sweden. Gula.
What?
Wow.
Yes.
Crazy.
Yes.
Oh,
I'll
infamous.
tell you.
Post some pics,
will-
please. Post some pics, infamous. Uh-huh.
I'll tell you why. I feel bad. I feel like a failure. A failure.
Why?
You know, one of those who run in marathons and they get last place.
Yeah.
Like that.
Okay.
I tried to make food and I put in too much yellow onion in it.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It ruined everything.
What kind of food?
Potato salad. Salad? How do you say it? Potato salad.
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 Salad. Salad. Oh,
Oh,
you
I
made
have to
some
say.
potato salad, did ya?
Yeah.
Yeah, with mayonnaise.
No.
Oh, well,
Potato
that's your
salad
first
with
problem right there.
cucumber,
Fucking
with
idiot.
yellow onion, and I tried to eat fish eggs.
Don't
That's
say
like the
in your
main-
potato salad.
No, on the top.
Yeah, that's what the fuck. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna send you a fucking recipe for potato salad. That does not include fish roe. Okay?
No.
On the top of your potato salad.
was finished. It was already finished.
Oh, so not on top of your salad, as you just said.
No.
You ate fish eggs as a chaser to your potato salad.
I don't know what the chaser is, but I bought a potato salad in a container. Like it was already finished.
That's a good idea, infamous. Boring. Whoops. Oh my god, what the fuck happened?
Where's my bourbon?
For my salad. So too many onions in the salad.
Yes.
What else did he put in the
should have
salad?
just
Cucumber.
Put in a
Swedish
quarter.
fish. Oh my god.
Not more.
I guess depending on how
Instead-
much you were making, yeah.
And I was like, how could I make this mistake? Is it because I'm a beginner in making food, or that I never made any food since mom made every meal the past 10 years?
Yeah. I mean,
or
here.
is it because
No.
I have executive function?
No. It's.
issues?
How many times before have you made potato salad?
I never made a potato salad.
There
was
it
bought.
is. Right there.
It's store bought.
There it is.
It's like finished already.
Oh, and then you added onion?
Yeah, and cucumber.
Why did you do that?
Because I
Yeah,
had
it's already
yellow
made.
onion over.
Okay.
I had some left over. I had to do something with it.
Onion rings next time.
I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do anything. I feel, I'm not a chef.
Uh-huh.
I
Exactly,
feel like
Ellie.
a caveman
Exactly. Yeah.
trying to make food using technology when everything I can do is put up a fire and put
Right.
a squirrel on it and
Yeah.
then eat it. That's what
Yeah.
I can do.
I think that's a fantastic idea too, Jen. I mean, like as far as what like Ellie is echoing exactly what I was going to get into. The first time you try anything in the kitchen is likely going to be a disaster or something that results in inedible food. What's up, Jack? Glad you're here. So I mean, like personally, I'm glad that you just tried something. The fact that you were like, oh, I have this potato salad. Oh, I have this onion. I'm going to
Yeah,
try
but-
to zhuzh this
Yeah,
up.
but
a little
I made the same mistake 2 days ago or yesterday.
Uh-huh. With
And I was
with
like,
potato
I'm
salad
not
and
going
onion.
to make. No, I made too much.
So it's a different problem.
No, it was the same problem, but
But
yesterday I had a lot of potato salad. I bought a lot, so I was like, okay, no problem.
okay.
I'll just add potato salad, and then all the horrible onion taste disappeared, and it did.
Okay.
But this time, I only had a limited amount of potato salad, so I could not do that.
So you made an onion salad with some potato.
No.
Yeah, but Bone Crusher, you're good. You're right where you need to be. I'll drag you in when the time is right. Did you? Sorry, Twit. One second. Bone Crusher, have you been here since I started this whole kind of queue system thing? So exclamation point join to get in line, and then you're right where you need to be in the reception. There you go. Continue, Twit. My apologies.
Yeah, so I'm trying to say is that I don't feel like a failure.
Good. You shouldn't.
I mean, I don't only feel like a failure, I also am a failure. And that's what's so annoying.
Whatever.
Yeah.
So that's the one thing I want to say. The second thing I wanted to say was that Gordon Ramsay, he will be disappointed. And the third thing I wanted to say...
Crap on top of crap on top of crap on top of crap.
The third thing I wanted to say was the house, my mom's house that I'm living in, I thought I could buy it from my sister.
Yeah.
Buy her out.
Didn't you have
Like
a
buyout?
Didn't you have
Yeah,
some sort of
she
a
agreed to
text
it.
exchange?
Yeah, she agreed to it and everything.
Hmm.
The problem is that the house market...
I'll give it to you anyway, Infamous.
You know, the freaking boomers and the freaking old people and the other pensioner people.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Younger people.
Yeah.
They did the whole housing bubble thing.
Yeah.
A million years ago. And now this
fuck?
apartment is worth
You no good
double
hooligan.
than
Oh, really?
when my mom bought it.
Oh, okay. So now your sister wants to sell it and take all the money?
She hasn't said that, but I think she will. I told her that it's worth double, which means
yeah,
I won't be
tell her
able
these
to
things.
buy it.
Don't tell her these things. She can find that out on her own.
And then she said, I don't think we'll sell it for that amount anyway.
Okay.
But the thing is that it is what it is worth here, because the other apartments around here was sold for the same market value. Maybe a little bit less, I guess, but there's a buyer sometimes.
No. But you don't want to sell.
That means
You want to buy your sister.
yeah, that's another issue. One side of me wants to sell it because I can't stand living here in my mom's ghost apartment. It's like a ghost town. Every item, every color, every pattern haunts me. Makes me sad every day.
Yeah.
Makes me think about mom. Makes me sad.
That's
and
that's
I live in
9
the
months.
middle of,
That's 9 months for us to rent a home.
and it's in the middle of nowhere.
I think that makes a
If we,
difference for
if,
me.
if we want to have like a hospital visit, we have to travel 1 hour with the car.
How's your school system?
I'm not sure what you mean.
Okay, well that's fine. Anyway, so are you deciding what to do right now? Whether to sell as siblings or
know.
to buy your sister out?
I
That
don't
is
know.
crazy, right? That's fucking crazy. Uh-huh.
Before my mom passed away, I was like, I don't want to have this
Yeah.
apartment. I already have one, so and I don't
Right.
want to deal with it, and I don't want to deal with my sister, and I don't want to deal with all of the drama, and I just want to move on.
Right.
But after mom died, a fire in me started to shine like crazy, like the stars in the sky, and I was like, I have to have this apartment no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
I just have to have it. Everything I know about mom is here. Her art stuff on the walls.
I think
There's
we're gonna
text on these,
dogpile on Twitch, Jen.
things.
Mm-hmm.
Her bed, her computer, her chair, her table, her pictures. Everything is here. And it
Right.
breaks my heart to know that when I move out, it will all be a memory
Mm-hmm.
that nobody will remember
Yeah.
except me, because everyone else is dead.
Right.
And I can't have it like that. I have to have this apartment. But now, with all this freaking drama with my sister and being all sad about being here, living in a frozen time that
Yeah.
never moves. It's a clock. It's a ticking clock, ticking on the same place.
Yeah.
It even goes back a bit every few seconds. A broken clock. And I don't know what to do. I can't know. I don't know.
How much do you make in your disability?
0.
A month?
0.
With your disability?
Oh,
Pay? With your disability pay.
I don't have any disability pay.
Oh, I thought you had to keep it below 100.
No,
or
that's
something.
social welfare that
Social wel-
everyone has.
Okay,
a
so
right
you
to.
get welfare money?
Yeah, not
Hmm.
anymore because last week I got 4,000. No, three something in my bank account. That means that the social workers, they will say, we're not gonna help you with money. We're not gonna give you any money to pay for any rent or food because you have money now.
Okay.
So come back when you have spent it all.
Okay.
So
Where did that money come from?
my mom,
Okay.
her pension, she had a private pension apparently.
Is this something that pays out every month, or was
No,
that
I got
it?
everything.
That was it.
Oh yes, I got the big amount instantly, but my sister said I will have $300 monthly for 5 years.
Okay. So $300 monthly for 5 years. Let's do
Yeah.
some math. How much does it cost to buy out your sister's half? Your $15,000 US is what she is owed, right?
If we will sell it for 30,000,
Then she gets
Yeah.
15, right?
then
Are we working?
Yeah.
Let's try to make this even. Are you working here in American dollars or in Swedish dollars, or kroner, or whatever?
I think it's easier
Swedish
to think
surströmmings.
in dollars, in
Okay.
American dollars.
Okay, so you get $300 a month through your mom's pension
Yeah,
for 5 years. Okay.
yeah.
Okay, so you make $3,600 a year through your mom's pension. That's unexpected, right? That's something that just started.
I haven't thought about that, but probably.
Well, if that's the case, then that's 15. You earn 3,600 a year, right? Then
Okay.
15,000 divided by 3,600. It would take 4 years and about 5 months, or I'm sorry, 4 years and about 3 months to pay off your sister's half using your mom's own pension.
It would take so long time.
4.16 years. But
I
then,
might be dead by then.
well, that's kind of bullshit. But
I'm
it will be
growing
done.
older.
And that's here's the thing. Here's the thing. You have a place to stay, and that's magic money that's coming from nowhere, essentially. Right?
Yeah, I can live under the bridge like a hobo, and I would still get.
You're in your mom's
300.
fucking apartment. That's what we're talking about here.
Yeah,
You're buying her out. So you can keep the place.
yeah.
What
But I had
does a
2
bridge have to
apartments.
do with anything in this equation? Is your
no,
mom's
I was-
apartment under the bridge?
No, I was trying to tell you that no matter if I live on a different planet or in a castle, I would still get $300 every month.
Right. But is that on top of your Social Security that you're entitled to, as you said?
Well, when all of my
'Cause you-
money's gone,
Yeah.
I will still get those 300. And the social worker, they will say, yeah, we can help you
Right.
with things, but we see you get $300 every month, so we will deduct, we will reduce the amount we will give you by $300.
But you tell them, how about this? This is a crazy idea, I know. But you tell them that $300 is ultimately your sister's. You're not actually receiving that because you're passing it on to her
Oh, they
to
don't
buy out
care.
her half.
They don't care.
Have you already
This-
told them that you're going to do that?
No.
No,
But
you're assuming that they don't care.
I make a guesstimate
Yeah,
on
guesstimate. Yeah, that's a good way to
how
put
they
it.
will react.
Right. Yeah, you're assuming things. You know what happens when we assume?
We make smarty pants out of ourselves.
Out of ourselves. That's right. That's how the phrase goes. So don't go assuming things.
All right.
All right?
Let's see here. Social worker. Tell them it's not my money.
Say it's going to your sister.
It's my
That's right.
sister's money.
It's your sister's. Yeah. Thank you, Bone Crusher. No one ever uses that fucking emote. I like that one.
But in the end, I have my second apartment. And I'm like,
And that's still there. You still have your second apartment.
maybe I should live there, you know?
And then
bring
sell the
everything-
place. Yeah.
Yeah, bring everything I have here, even my mom's dirty dishes.
You could totally redecorate your fucking apartment with your mom's stuff, including the dishes if you wanted to. Put her fucking toothbrush in the holster, right?
But it wouldn't be the same. Then it's
That's Jen.
items. They
Jen, that
become
is not a dumb
items.
question at all. That's not a dumb question at all. And I feel like in giving Twit this kind of schematic of a plan, that I'm kind of pandering into his fantasy, right? Just a little bit. Jen wants to know, is buying out your sister's half worth all of that?
Worth all the misery? Yes. I would say yes.
There you go. There's your answer. You'd have more money if you sold it, right?
Yeah, but then I won't have the misery. I
Yeah.
need to
Dude,
be
we all know this.
miserable.
He loves his misery.
I need
He loves his misery.
the gray mist around me.
The
It's
gray
my
mist.
comfort zone.
Right.
I can't live without it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Today I was panicking like crazy because I had to. It was chaotic with the papers and all
For
of
sure.
that,
Ryan, get ready, by the way.
and I felt good because I was miserable.
Yeah.
And when it was over, I wasn't as miserable, and I was like, why am I the most happiest when I am
Perfect round.
the
I'll
most
tell you when to
stressed
fire.
out?
Okay. Yeah, no, you encourage the pit.
I don't understand myself. That's the other problem.
Silence for you to fill the gap.
Maybe the professionals, the psychologists, maybe they know the answer.
When was the last time you saw one?
I don't know, a year ago, maybe 9 months ago.
What? No, fucking that long? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Go back. What are you doing here?
I'm on the
Go back.
queue. It's the queue system here in Sweden. Everyone has to wait. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
If you're,
Have you put yourself in line?
the
What's
thing is
up,
that
Link?
I
Oh my
talked to
God,
the
good to see you.
doctor
Uh-huh.
last Friday,
Yeah.
and I was like, I told him that I'm on a queue, and I've been waiting for a year and stuff like that. And then he says, I'm looking into your journal here, and I don't see that you're on a queue or anything.
Oh, great.
And I'm like, excuse me?
Yay.
And he says, yeah,
This is
what
Twit.
queue are you talking about?
Maybe you confused our queue with your Swedish governmental therapeutic queue. Maybe. I don't know. Why don't you make sure you're in the queue there, buddy? Because, yeah, you are long
he was
fucking
going to-
overdue. You kidding me?
he
You have gone through
he-
so fucking much since the last time you've
Yeah.
seen a goddamn therapist. You kidding me?
They are.
I didn't get an
he
answer. Are
said
you
that
kidding
they
me?
are- No, I'm not.
No.
I'm not a comedian. I wish I were.
Well, I don't know.
Sounds
Some
so
would
fun.
dispute that response.
Have you seen what that guy's name? Jim Carrey.
Yeah, which one?
He is so. No, he's so funny as a stand-up comedian.
Yeah, he's fucking hilarious.
Imagine being that funny. That you don't even
If
have
only.
to
Are
know.
you kidding me? He was my hero growing up. I wanted to be Jim Carrey so fucking hard. I wanted that rubber face. I wanted to do impressions like that. And
Yeah, his face turns into other people.
it's
crazy.
putty, dude. It's crazy how
I don't
that
know how-
guy
like-
just mold
like-
himself.
Yeah, when
Childhood
it
crush.
becomes
There you go.
Clint Eastwood. It's crazy.
It's really crazy. Yeah. Yeah. His
He
Dirty
morphs
Harry
his
impression.
face.
I just saw him do a Pee Wee Herman impression from the oh my god, in Living Color days. And I it's one that I had never seen before, and he became Paul Rubens. It was nuts. It's
I
rare
don't
to
know who
find
those
that.
are.
Pee Wee Herman, you don't know Pee Wee Herman?
I'm not good with names.
Gosh. What do you have wrong, Bone Crusher? What are you talking about? Huh? No, you're doing just fine. I'm just I'm getting through the queue. But you're good. You've done everything you're supposed to do, Bone Crusher. Twit, I feel like I should be moving along here to Ryan. Well, he's still here.
I just say one last
But,
thing because
yes,
we
do.
started to talk about Jim
Do.
Carrey, or I
Yeah.
started.
I think so, Link. He must have. Mm-hmm.
The doctor said that the higher ups
you're good.
are going to have a meeting about me, and then they will decide my fate.
Exact words?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm sure.
Whatever.
the council,
Decide
council members in black robes and hoods.
The Council of the Flying Spaghetti Monster.
They will say, he will not get any professional help. Send him to the pits.
That's very dramatic.
I think so. Maybe. But in any case, we'll see what happens, what they will say. Maybe they will be merciful. Who knows?
I think Twit is just dramatic, Ryan. You have to understand that. He's very poetic. He's very poetic, but he also means what he says. Perhaps they will be merciful. Yeah, on your soul.
Do what you say, mean what you do.
Do.
I don't remember the saying, but there's a saying.
Do what you mean.
Yeah, I think that's
I think that's the one. Yeah.
it. All right, I will go now. And
All right, buddy.
I will go back to my little cave, my little darkness.
Before you do that, why don't you make sure that you're in a fucking queue to see your therapist? Huh? It's been way too fucking long, man.
Yeah, they will check that. The council members.
They will check that. Can you check on the grand hierarchy of council members of the Swedish medical care?
If I do that, then the guy will be like, "How dare you come here and talk to the..."
With that
Yeah,
booming
something like
voice
that.
and a
Yeah.
big transparent floating head kind of thing.
Like in the Wizard of Oz, exactly like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
Terrible.
exactly.
Any
Yeah.
case, I will go now.
Alrighty, buddy. Say hi to the man
I'll see you
behind the
around.
curtain for me.
Will do.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
See you on Wednesday. I almost said tomorrow. See you Wednesday.
Bye bye.
Me. Ryan! Let's do it, buddy. Copy paste, motherfucker. Let's just jump right in, shall we? Yeah, Nay, I'm sure that getting ink on your finger, that must send your OCD into a frenzy, huh? But yeah, what kind of ink? Was it Sharpie, semi-permanent, ballpoint? I hope it's not too hard to scrub off. And I hope that that's not what you're doing the next half hour or something. Oh, Ryan. Half of it. Send half of it, then send the next half. Right? And yeah, Jen, same, sincerely. Just alcohol colors or something. I don't know. So are you painting? Or are you like paint pens? Alcohol colors. What kind of pen is that? And I'm like legitimately curious. Okay, here we go, Ryan. And then Bone Crusher after Ryan, you're up. Ryan, I just found out an hour ago someone in my school year died fighting in Gaza. Jesus Christ. I'm from a small town, had about 200 in our grade, but not the most social guy. Never knew him. Decided not to go to the funeral tomorrow. It's the fourth one from my school year since the start of the war. And I didn't know any of them, and I never will. And it's so fucking scary. You never know who's next. It can be a friend or a cousin. We were in school 2 years ago, and we're deep in this shit for so long, and sometimes I forget just how real this is. Nothing quite like a wake-up call, like someone that, you know, you grew up with, someone that you've known for a while, even at a distance, dying in a conflict. In a conflict that is purposeless. You know? That must be a real challenging struggle. Yeah, exactly, Jen. That's just, what a fucking travesty. There are no winners in war. There are no victors. Everyone is a fucking loser. Whenever there's a war present, nobody fucking wins. And it's always, you know, like the people that start a war, everyone that enacts a war on another country, on another people. It's not them fighting the fucking war. It's people like your fucking classmates, Ryan. It's people that have no say in the matter. It's something you have to do as an Israeli, right? Part of growing up there. No, Ellie, your parents get it to you. Nice. Yeah, Jen, we've brought up Ryan's access to counselors in the past, and it's kind of like walking a knife's edge over there. He's been encouraged to be honest, but at the same time, there's punishments for being honest. So it's really Occam's razor in the flesh over there. It's, yeah, his younger brother apparently in class with my younger, oh my God, just to deepen the reality of this whole fucking situation. Ryan, I'm, you know, like, I'm really curious. I'm really curious what kind of the general consensus is there. Just as far as why, you know, like why this is all happening. Are people actually for this? Are people forced to continue this war? You know, like what's do other Israeli army members, do they feel proud to be serving their country during this whole conflict? It's split. Yeah. That's kind of what I expect, honestly, is for a split. That's just, it's so fucking crazy, man. It's so like, it's mind-boggling and bewildering, and I'll never be able to wrap my head around all the whys, you know. Why anymore? It's the 21st century, and there's only death and destruction with any of this shit. No, Jen, that's, please. Enough with these prefaces as far as your questions are concerned. Come on, it's fine. Do you let yourself feel sad? I think that is a perfectly reasonable question, especially asking someone that is in the army, right? You're crying right now. Yeah, there you go. I think that is absolutely fucking reasonable. Either being trained against one's own feelings or allowing yourself to feel all these. It's such a good fucking question, Jen. You're dumb for calling it a dumb question. How about that? How dare you? How dare you, Jen? Oh, me? Bone Crusher? Are you having a hard? I'm in the red, buddy. I'm edging the fucking red almost every time I talk. Do you guys feel like I need to turn myself up? Bone Crusher, is there any way you can turn me up? Turn the stream up? Are you using earbuds? You have to, you know, like, sometimes these things get so compacted. Like, when was the last time you cleaned your earbuds? If that's what you're using. Your AirPods! There it is. Yeah, there's your problem right there. Clean your fucking earpods, mister. I'm a little light, huh? Oh, well, all right. Well. I'm looking at my levels. I've peaked in the red. Go fucking figure. I don't know. Ryan, my battalion is on vacation right now, Sunday to Thursday, and I don't know if I can play along with this right now. Play along with what? Buddy, play along with the news that someone has died? Or play along with these questions that we're asking you, Ryan? Play along with being alone at your barracks? Yeah, what do you mean? Yeah, Bone Crusher, how dare you, man? How fucking dare you? You guys, whenever I am a little quiet or whenever caller's a little quiet, please do tell me these things. I will just say that I am maxed. My own volume is maxed out. And that's, that's just because my testicles are so heavy that they're muffling the microphone. That's it. It's long short of it. I'll send you a screenshot. I am literally 100% maxed out on OBS. Ryan, it's a unit vacation. We're on an army resort. Supposed to be supposed to be fun and activities and stuff. Week to freshen up. An army resort is... No, Ellie! God! Jesus Christ. Keep your desires to yourself. Please. Anyway.
Something's wrong with his testicle?
An army resort sounds kind of like an oxymoron. A little bit to me. It almost sounds like... let me see if I can pull up some sort of metaphor from the recesses of my mind here. Oh, am I still live? I totally forgot. An army resort sounds kind of like, this is bad. This is really fucking bad. But it's all I can think about right now because it's on my mind. We were watching a true crime series last night, and there was a dad that ultimately killed his child, right? Killed his own son. And the day before he gave his child what he deemed to be one of the best days of his kid's life, he brought him to Disneyland and spent the whole day there. They left at midnight because he knew he was going to kill his own son that night. That's what an army resort kind of sounds like to me. It doesn't... It sounds like forced relaxation under the guise of violence. And, like if I'm channeling because that idea makes me really uncomfortable. If I'm channeling any of that really difficult energy right now, it's like that is a fucking conflict in its own fucking sense. Being part of the army, being on knowing that you're going to the front lines potentially, knowing that you're going to have to defend against a bombardment at any point. That's really fucking weird. That's really fucking weird. They're forced to do that once every 2 years or so. Go to this army resort. Is that what's up? We're off uniform and on schedule for tours and lectures and sports and whatever. It's so... I mean, it feels like mixed messaging. That seems really fucking strange. It sounds so strange. Think company vacation if you guys... I mean, yeah. I mean, we do team building, but to make sales, it's very different. It's very different. Yeah, youth camp 1940s. No, I understand that. That's very the comparison is off the charts, Ryan. And that makes sense to me, Jen. It sounds like a way to get your platoon or whatever to build camaraderie specifically and not to actually relax. And do you feel like that works at all? Oh my God, Sus, how's it going? does it seem like that works at all, Ryan? Like, are you getting any closer to any of your platoon mates? I know that you have, smaller conflicts within, your own social hierarchy within your own platoon. And what's up? Oh, what's up, Hector? Good to see you, buddy. There you are. I hope things have been well. Do you feel like that this has helped at all? Do you feel like you've managed to grow closer to any of your platoon mates? It's just such a weird concept. Journaling, Jen, for sure. 100% journaling. Ryan, sorry, am I making you uncomfortable, buddy? I don't know if I can play along with that. I want to get the fuck out of here. Oh, sorry. So, don't know if you can play along with this whole kind of facade that you and your platoon are forced into by going to this resort. Is that what you're saying? I'm not a social guy, and I'd much rather be at home or go about things as usual, but the guys are having an all right time generally. I understand your perspective, buddy. I totally fucking get your point of view on all this. It's fucking weird, right? And it seems like pretty transparent kind of manipulation, and it seems like we're off fucking relaxing and having a good time and chowing at the buffet and having our feet rubbed while people are dying. While people are dying for no fucking reason whatsoever, both in Israel and in Palestine. And none of it is for any decent fucking cause. Not that there is any decent cause of war, period. But this is a situation that seems really... I like ingenuine isn't even the word. I don't really know what word to put to it. You know? Like it's almost something out of a science fiction novel. Or like out of Starship Troopers. You know? It's fucking crazy. Really. Oh, what's up, Foxy? Now all you guys are coming in. Jesus Christ. How are you doing, Foxy? Good to see you. Yeah, Ryan, like, dude, I get that. It's just, that's weird. You know? Well, but that is I'm reflecting my own internal conflict. Do you know what I mean? I'm sure that the army, they have their own fucking purpose for all this. As you said, it's like team building. It's like getting closer to your platoon. Perhaps making sure that you have your buddy's back if he's down. You know, all that stuff because you've grown a little closer, right? But at the end of the day, the army is wicked. All these things are fucking wicked. The fact that people that will never see conflict in their entire fucking lives, their children will never see fucking conflict in their entire fucking lives because of the power they hold and the riches that they have in their coffers. They are the ones that put you there, right? They're the ones that are sending other kids off to war. They're the ones that call the shots. None of them will ever be affected by it. That's why there is nothing but wickedness in all these fucking actions. It's the basis for it all. It's for country gain, right? It's to make sure we don't lose our fucking minds in this endless 2-year loop. And how's your mind doing, Ryan? Just to check in, where's your mind at these days, buddy? Been a lot of stuff going on, Foxy. I'm looking forward to an update. I sincerely hope that things are progressing in a positive fucking way. Truly. Yeah, always hoping the best for you. Says the world won't be free until the last king is dead. And the last priest is hung by their entrails. Well. Been reading some Beowulf lately, huh? Wow. That is intense, sus. Yeah, Ryan. Yeah, exactly. Of course you're worse because you're in the fucking army, man. And why Earth is worse than hell? Because hell, you get fair punishment for your crimes. Those are the rules that we at least make for hell, right? Here, war, innocents die. That's right. There are no winners in hell, only losers. Across the fucking board. Across the board. Foxy, perfect. Yeah. Exactly, sus. Exactly. That's it. That's it. Yeah. War is a rich man's game, served by the poor. Always will be. Always has been, always will be. From the fucking Spanish Inquisition to any war that's enacted by any government across the planet these days. Always been a rich man's fight, enacted and lost by the lower class. Yeah, of course, Ryan. How could you not be, man? How the fuck can you not be? I mean, it's not your decision to be there. Oh, welcome back, Bobby. How is Prague? I want to know. Amidst everything else that's going on in our room today, how the fuck is Prague? Yeah, even the war on drugs. Fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah. Helen Ojugoku. Well, that's a nice reference right there. I know all the fucking butts just writhing. Oh, man. No, Bobby, you were here earlier. Come on. Come the fuck on. Oh, you just got to Prague? Is that what you're saying? So many butts. So many butts. I like Jigoku. That's a good one. Bobby, I've been exhausted from all the traveling today, so I got to my hotel, ate, and rested. Excellent, man. Dude, you're going to have to send some pictures from Prague. That's top of my list right now as far as places I want to visit that are in Europe, I suppose, specifically. Never been. Always wanted to go. Post some pictures. You got it. Ryan, how much longer on this, excursion, on this, resort vacation, which I truly hope is, what's the word they use over here? Like you go to, you go to a resort in Hawaii or something, and it's full fucking smorgasbord. What the fuck's it called, Jen? Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I've never been to one. All the food's taken care of. All the drinks are taken care of. Everything's paid for. You just have to arrive, basically. What the fuck's it called? Yes, please do. All inclusive. I couldn't do it. I couldn't fucking do it.
My mind is just shit this morning.
All fucking inclusive. Ryan, is your army resort stay all inclusive? Or are they like taking rations out? Are they taking pay out? Just so you can be the... Blah. I think I've been drinking too quickly. Vacation ends on Thursday. I'm closing this weekend, though. So when everyone else goes home, I got to figure out how to get to the post. So your rides aren't... That wasn't part of the package? Ryan? What do you mean? You got to figure out how to get to the post. Like you had to get there on your own and you have to leave on your own? There's not, I don't know, like an army bus or convoy, something? It is Monday. Thank you very much for the excuse, John. I appreciate that. Yeah, exactly, Bobby. I've never done it for the exact same reasons. It's like, one day I'll be 65 and then I can do the all-inclusive thing. You know what I mean? Like when I'm just like, fuck cooking. I've cooked for 55 years. I am done. I'm done with that. I'm done choosing a restaurant to go to. I'm done perusing the menu. I'm done doing the math for a tip. Had enough. I just want to go to the hotel and wither. What else do old people sound like, John? I don't know what else old people sound like. Ryan, since it's just you, there won't be an army ride. But I mean, legitimately, how did you get there? How did you get there? What was your ride like getting there? You know? Soldiers don't pay for... Does that mean that you took public transport there and now you have to figure out how to take public transport back? It's just, you know, I guess better than nothing, but sounds like a hell of a hassle. It seems like the kind of thing that the fucking military would make sure you're there for. I don't know why, but it just seems like it. Yeah, we don't have to pay for Jack here. One positive, I suppose. There's stuff to buy if you want it, but we're covered. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, there was a ride there because it was the whole battalion. There won't be a ride to the post because it's just me. Has the rest of the battalion left already? Is everyone else gone and you're just... Are you on a chaise lounge right now with, you know, like Mai Tai or something? No, okay. So they're all still there. I know, right, Jen? Bobby is just... He's got the Wanderlust in this young man. He lusts after the wander. He really does. He chases it like it's got a tail. And I envy that. I didn't really, you know, like I got to travel a little bit in my youth. I really wish I had a gap year. I really wish I had taken some time to go explore the world before I, you know, settled into 5 fucking years of college. Just for no payout. Thursday comes the whole battalion that's here, like 90% go home with army provided rides. I need public transport because me and only me go to the post. What happens if you fail to get yourself to the post on time, Ryan? Is there some sort of punishment? And by the way, Bone Crusher, why don't you go ahead and join the reception over here, huh? I have anxiety as well, Bobby. I just force myself into it until it's too late to go back. Yeah. Yeah, Jen, I know. I was just bringing up these true crime docs. Yeah, that was one that we watched last night. Just fucking A, you know. Solo British traveler on her gap year in New Zealand. Went on a dating site, got a date, and that was the end of it. Never seen or heard from again. You know? Fucking crazy. Those stories should not, you know, like, stop us. They should make us take more precautions, for sure. But, you know, fucking A. Ryan, there's no time limit, but if you really fuck it up, they'll send someone to pick you up. Well, can you just preempt that and be like, hey, can I get a pickup? Can someone come pick me up? You know? Fucking A. Unknown number, high school catfish. I don't know that one. Is that a true crime? Is that a recent true crime? Ryan, someone went AWOL in my unit a while back, and it went great for them. Well. Get the old gears a turning there. Me and Nate watched one of my... Oh, that's... Yeah. New Netflix doc. Okay, and it's worth checking out? Right, Bobby, I feel the same way, man. I feel exactly the fucking same way. And if those kind of stories don't make you be a better man, I feel like you're just lost. It's insane. It's absolutely insane what women go through. Just trying to fucking live, you know, trying to do the same things as you or I. It's, yeah, the depravity is too fucking much. Oh, Sus. Pleasure. Thank you so much for stopping by. Unknown catfish thing. High school. I forget what it's called. But that's enough. That's enough for a search. Yeah. Sus, thank you so much for stopping by. Always a fucking pleasure. Miss you, love you. I hope things are going well for you. That's, you know, keep updating us. Let's try some Czech bakery thingy. I'm not liking the texture. How about you grow a pair, Bobby? How about you get comfortable going outside of your fucking comfort zone, you little bitch? How about that, Bobby? Come on.
Get out of here, you bitch.
Aesthetic. Yeah, the texture. I'm used to my blood pudding. Ew! Oh! Sure. There you go. Wet wipe. I got a pair. I'll show you my fucking hair. I don't care. There. Enjoy. Enjoy it, big fucking baby. Big fucking baby with your Czech fucking pastry. Oh, I'm in a new country and the pastry is kind of soggy. I don't know. I just don't like it. Makes my mouth uncomfortable. Textures that my tongue's rubbing on. What's my poo gonna look like? Oh, God. Fucking baby. Christ. Soviet bitch Ross, everybody. Yeah. Anyway, Ryan, good fucking luck, man. Good luck. I hope that, you know, you can make it back to your post in time. I hope that it's not a struggle getting there. I hope that you don't, you know, face any sort of punishment if you're late at all trying to navigate that whole fucking thing. I mean, you were forced there, right? If it's difficult getting back because you're just to your own devices, it would be unfair to be punished if that's a challenge. That's it. I know that I don't speak for the fucking Israeli army. But yeah, best of luck, buddy. Let us know how it goes. I hope the rest of your time there is spent well. I hope that, you know, perhaps you can get closer to some of your battalion while you're still there. Try to make a couple friends. Unlikely you'd be punished. That's great. That's, I think, all I had to hear. But yeah, I do try to take the time as best you can in order to make some sort of fucking support system while you have the opportunity. That's, you know, like that's all you got, right? That's all you got because you're powerless to this entire fucking situation, but you can make some friends along the way. And I'm just going to keep urging you into that. I know that you have your prejudices. I know that you have your observations, and I know that you have your own kind of roadblocks as far as talking to some of these people, greeting some of these people, having anything to do with some of these people. Just do your best, man. Just fucking do your best. Because doing all this alone is, it seems like just too much to bear. So, yeah, I don't know whether to thank you, Bobby, or to ban you. So, yeah, excellent. I appreciate your observation, Bobby. Always a keen eye on this one. Anyway, Ryan, update us on Wednesday or Friday or whenever you're back. And in the meantime, here we go with Mr. Bone Crusher. You there, buddy? Mr. Bone Crusher. Oh, he's talking to me, Ryan. He's not talking to you. What's up, Bone Crusher? Ryan, he's talking to me.
What's up?
Bobby, that's how he shows love to me. He treats me like shit. Oh, you know, just catching up. How are you doing?
Okay, I'm headed home.
You're headed home?
Yes, sir.
Is now a good time to talk, or
yeah, I'm good.
Okay, cool. As long as you're good. Yeah. So where do you want to start?
Whatever you'd like to start with.
Well, first of all, I'll just give a little background for the newcomers in the group. It's been 3 years since the passing of Bone Crusher's dad. who was only 43 at the time. Dude, that is so young these days, you know? So young. And I know it wasn't an illness that took him. It was he ultimately committed suicide. But 43 it's just not enough time on this earth, you know? It's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
And everything that's left behind when you make that kind of fucking decision. You're not just killing yourself. You're imparting all this fucking guilt, all these fucking what ifs, all these feelings of wishing you could have done more, you could have been there for them. You're not the only one that is affected by your own actions. Everyone. All your family, all your friends, everyone is experiencing that. If only. You know? And I don't know what that guilt feels like to you, Bone Crusher, but I certainly hope that in the 3 years since it happened, that it subsided a little, that you've talked to someone about it. Ryan, again, update us when you're back, man. I hope that the rest of your stay goes well.
I mean, personally, I'm doing okay. I feel like I need to go talk to somebody, but
certainly, man,
I haven't had the opportunity to do that.
Yeah,
because of work and everything, they've had me pick up a little more shifts than I'm used to working, and I already feel like I work a lot in general, so.
Sure. Not to mention the accessibility of professional mental health in America. It's expensive, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It really is.
I found out my job will give me 6 to 8 free visits, but it's just the option of getting in there and getting everything taken care of.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 6 to 8 free visits, that's something. I mean, we're talking, of course, like potentially years here in treatment. But 6 to 8 visits is something. At least, practice for you to ultimately find yourself in a position where it's affordable, or things have changed and it ultimately does become free or something. Any form of discussing these things with a professional is worth it. So if your job does offer that, try to chisel out a time in your schedule, because this investment of your time is going towards you, right? There is no better place to put anything that you're investing in. In fact, I mean, everything that you're already doing is already towards you, just in a different way, right? Just imagine if you can do everything that you like to do a little bit easier because you've had some treatment.
I'm still pretty young, so I just try to have a good mindset. Part of me is afraid to go see a therapist because part of me thinks I'll depend on going and talking to somebody and stuff. I don't personally know how affordable it is. And,
right.
It makes me feel like I might have to eventually depend on it, I guess.
Well, I mean, here's what therapy is kind of like in a nutshell. It's like, yes, you will ultimately transfer some of your weight to them. That's part of the entire professional care. That is part of it. However, the entire purpose of you going to therapy is to learn all of these tools in order for you to carry on and experience these dates, like your dad's birthday or the day of his passing or anything like that, in a way that it doesn't so greatly affect you, and that you can view it all in a more positive way, and in a way where you carry less guilt, you struggle less, and it's more of, you know, more of a pride that you ultimately had any opportunity to know him versus the weight of the loss. It's a shift, right? It's a deconstruction and a shift in your perception. And that's, you know, that not strictly to do with guilt either, but also just with anything else that's been going on in your life that you've never managed to bring up with anyone too. You know?
Right.
Ellie, that is a great fucking point. You know, grief groups are a very common thing all throughout our country. And grief is no stranger to any of us, right? Everyone in here, everyone I know, everyone that you know, everyone has experienced loss and grief to one degree or another. Free groups for grief therapy, that is a very good point to bring up there, Ellie. Very, very good point. And you may want to start there, Bone Crusher.
Yeah.
And there,
I haven't really quite come to terms with everything yet. Part of me is still upset because I guess I went so long without talking to him because me and him were so much alike, and I couldn't get over the fact that he could lay hands on his own son, and that bothered me.
Right. How could it not?
Yeah.
You know?
So I ended up being homeless and everything at a young age and joining the military, and I had to endure a lot of stuff on my own even at a young age. And some of the thought process at that point in my life, being 15, 16 years old, living on the Salvation Army and stuff, I'm not going to lie to you. You know, I thought nobody wanted me. Nobody wanted to be around me. I turned to my mom. My mom helped me for a little while and said, I can't help you no more. My grandfather said, you know, this ain't gonna work. You know, you need to go home. You need to make things happen. And that wasn't gonna work for me. I was not gonna get beat on and told this is the way that I'm gonna live.
Of course, man.
To do my thing.
So we're returning to the lion's den. I'm surprised anyone expected that of you, except if they didn't know. You know?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I considered committing suicide at one point in my young life because the only thing I did was drinking. I wasn't even of age. I couldn't even go buy it, but I grew up in the ghetto, so I knew a bootlegger or where I could get it at.
Yeah, sure. Good old fashioned bathtub moonshine.
I had to tell myself I had to change. I was gonna do this.
Hey, Bone Crusher, the connection is really shitty right now, man. I'm sorry. It's cutting in and out like crazy. Can you hear me right now?
I caught the tail end of that. Could you say it again?
Yeah, exactly. I can barely hear what you said. It's just cutting in and out like crazy.
Oh,
man. Are you almost to where you're going?
I can hop off here.
Well,
yeah.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, if you're almost to where you're going, if you want to call back once you have a more stable connection, can you do that?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, of course, you sound great now. Fucking of course. Can you hear me okay, really quick?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What I really have to say is that so far you've not only felt like you have to go about this all alone, but all those kind of pillars of support that you were meant to rely on back when you needed them the most failed you and pushed you back towards your abuser, right? So now you're at this place. Yeah, now you're at this place. We're coming to terms with everything that you're discussing. These are not things that can necessarily be done on your own. all of this fucking weight, all the abuse that you suffered through, everything that you've experienced leading up to this point, is they're not things that you can get over on your own. And I'm not telling you that you're a weak man. I'm not telling you that you don't have a decent pair of balls on you. I've never seen them. How would I know? But it's like trying to diagnose yourself using the very organ that's diseased. It's not going to work. Before you even attempt, it's not going to work, right?
Yeah.
You need some outside help. And I really do think Ellie brought up the group grief counseling. I think that that's a fantastic place to start. But also beyond that, beyond the grief, I think potentially a group survivors council meeting as well, just for children of abusers, man, because you've been through way too fucking much. And I mean, hearing about, you know, what your dad did to you in your childhood, it's almost like, of course, this would be his final act. One more fucking knife in your ribs. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
One more way to really fucking hurt you. To leave you with this kind of guilt because he knew it was going to happen. He had your fucking number, man, because he had been forming it for years. He'd been molding you into exactly what he fucking needed, and he knew how much that would affect you by killing himself. He's yeah. I got plenty to say about him. I'm gonna try to bite down, but man, going through all your history, all your experiences, everything that you lived through with your dad, this isn't something that you will be able to do alone. And to come out on the other side just being okay. And again, this isn't to say you're weak by any fucking means. This is something that humans cannot do. All they can do is put on a fucking mask and hide it and pretend that everything's okay. And then they go home after a long day of work and they beat their own fucking kids, just like their old man did. That's how these cycles continue.
Yeah.
But you, by being here, just here in my simple ass fucking 10-person room and bringing this up, you already have one foot out that fucking door. You've already taken one step towards overcoming all this shit, man. And if you can talk about it in here,
working on it.
I'm sorry?
I said I'm working on it. I don't want to lose the mental thought.
It's a process, man. It's a fucking process. But you, by simply opening your mouth and talking about it, that's the hardest part. That's the hardest part. That is the hang up. You know, most people, that's where they get hung up. It's too uncomfortable to face. It's too hard to actually discuss because it is so fucking hard. It's so uncomfortable. And like bringing all those memories back. It's demonic. You know, these are the skeletons in the closet that people are always talking about. So by the simple fact that you can do it in here, I know you can do it in person. It's just a matter of time and possible finances, right? Really do see what is free in your area as far as groups are concerned. I urge you. Like, you don't deserve to live with this fucking curse. You know? Both of a shit dad and of his final fucking act of vengeance on you. For whatever fucking reason. The reason doesn't even matter. But it was purposeful. Yeah, Ellie, the best thing about groups is that you can just listen. Absolutely. If you go and you don't feel ready to open up in front of all these people, you can just listen. And believe me, I've been in some similar groups, and listening is empowering. It's so fucking empowering to know that you're not alone. And, you know, like here, we're not alone online. Just imagine having people in your own fucking town, in your own fucking city, that have gone through similar things. Knowing.
Definitely something I'm not used to.
Yeah, man.
That's why I come here.
You're worth the ear, man. You really are. You're worth being heard. And you have a platform here. And I know that this isn't the only fucking place, dude. I modeled this after actual fucking real life things. You know? This wasn't my concept.
Right.
You know? No matter where any of you are out there, there are resources available to you. There really are. It just takes looking and then showing up, which is harder than it sounds. It's way harder than it sounds. Bone Crusher, if you want me to do some digging, as far as whatever might be available to you in your surrounding area, feel free to DM me where you live, you know, at least general city, and I'll try to come up with a list for you. And I'll send it to you. How does that sound?
Sounds good.
Okay. I'd be happy.
Sounds like a plan.
Cool, man. Aside from that, I think I can hear you a little bit better. How have you been feeling since this past weekend? What are kind of the emotions you've been going through?
I've been doing all right. Just trying to push through it. I guess try not to bottle up my emotions and feelings, but I know it's been going on almost 4 years, so I just try to clear in my headspace and do other things, but don't always work out.
Yeah. What kind of
It
outlets?
does until I get in alone.
Until you get where?
I said it works until I'm alone, and then my
Until you're alone.
mind consumes myself.
For sure, man. Yeah. What kind of outlets do you have at your disposal when you are alone? What do you do?
You said outlet?
Outlets. Yeah. I'm not talking
Probably
about
like 35 miles away from me.
Probably what?
Probably like 35 miles away from me.
Your outlets?
Yeah.
What would those be?
I don't know, probably just like the mall and stuff.
The mall?
Yeah.
Do you do anything physical at all? You box? Yeah.
I used to box and work out all the time, but I haven't done that in a few years.
Is that again because of accessibility?
Yeah. I don't really ever have time to do anything. Working the hours and the shift I have to work.
Just wondering about that. Yeah. Yeah, so I did mean outlets as far as, like hobbies, things that you do in your spare time to kind of exert all this. Yeah, I know. I was going to say, not grounded versus, neutral.
Right. I like fishing. I like mechanics. I do a various of all things if I ever have the opportunity to do anything.
Okay.
I do a lot of different concerts for work. I do
really? Yeah, that's
a lot
awesome.
of different sports events.
You do?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I work at the University of Tennessee.
Okay.
And they have a big stadium over there that they host concerts and stuff out of.
Nice.
I probably did 64 my first year being there.
Wow. What do you do? Are you cable wrangler? You do lighting, grid work? What do you do?
I do a mixture of everything. I'm a maintenance tech, so I do HVAC, plumbing, electrical,
Cool.
pretty much jack of all trades.
Nice, man. Do you have any perks for doing that? Like, can you go see concerts for free or at least at a discount or anything like that?
Every once in a while,
Yeah.
we get tickets for free, or
Nice.
we'll get a pretty decent discount. I got roped into working football this year, so I ended up getting 2 free tickets to go to a football game. So that's a plus.
Well, that's cool. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Nice. Try to take them up on those deals as much as you can, huh?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Now, as far as like working out and everything is concerned, have you considered getting some sort of home equipment so that you can continue that at home at all?
I've considered it. I actually talked to one of the physical trainers at the university, and he's been trying to talk me into coming in a little early to work and just working out there. But
yeah.
I don't want to go in early to work,
I understand
out,
that. Yeah.
work all day, and then go home and shower. That's just
Yeah.
a little too much.
Yeah, that is a bit too much. If you miss working out at all, and I do, like I know it might sound dismissive or something, but working out, any physical activity is a really great way to produce endorphins, and to actually like do something that makes you feel a bit better.
Better, you're right.
And I do feel like with you have the potential of having a lot bottled up to your own merit, just as far as everything that happened with your dad and everything that he left you.
That was definitely my getaway in school, but after I kind of lost the resources and stuff, I
Right.
didn't have the opportunity to do it anymore.
I understand it, man. Have you like looked on Facebook Marketplace or anything, just as far as maybe there's some equipment that is super fucking cheap, potentially even free, that you can go pick up and bring home?
Not recently, but it probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
I don't think it would be a bad idea for you, man. Consider that. Consider having something at home equipment that you can really use to work off some of this fucking energy, and some of this bottled up, some of these bottled up emotions while you wait.
For sure.
Yeah, I again, I don't mean that in any dismissive quality. It's legitimately
No.
something really good for people to fucking do.
I'm probably going to try to spend some time and work on my El Camino this weekend and hopefully get that going, but I don't know.
Fantastic idea. Yeah, fantastic idea. Really like productive, positive types of hobbies leading towards some sort of outcome, I think is a fantastic way to spend your alone time. Instead of just wallowing in your shit.
For sure.
Yeah. But of course, that's also coupled with looking into what you have available as far as resources go for people in your position. Let's put it. So yeah, man, if you don't mind, like messaging me where you're at, I'll again just be more than happy to hunt down some resources for you to send your way, and you can go from there. All right?
Yeah, for sure. I'm almost at the house.
Yeah. Good. Good. Bone Crusher, you're not crazy. You're not weak.
Do what?
You're not less of a man. For
I appreciate
feeling the
that.
way you do. You're not. You're not. In fact, you're kind of textbook, and you don't even realize it. This is what happens, you guys, when you have a dad like this. That's Bone Crusher is kind of the model child of an abusive father, the male model.
Yeah, I'm actually the oldest of 7.
Mm-hmm. I remember.
I don't
that
know
now.
if you remember me telling you that.
Yeah, I do remember that now. It has been a while.
Yeah.
I'll say that. It has been a while. But you are so fucking not alone. I really, really want to lay that into you. You're not alone, and you're not fucking nuts. All right? And that's it. You're just a guy that needs some fucking guidance and some help and some support. That's it at the end of the day. That's it. Other than that, you're doing fine. You really are. You're okay. And we're here for you, man. It doesn't have to be another fucking year or however long it's been since you've been in here.
You for like the last couple of weeks, but I just keep missing your stream.
No, you're all good. It's a bad time. I understand that. That's why I have so many fucking Europeans in here. It's nighttime for them, right? They're just post dinner. They're trying to figure out what to watch, and they see that I've gone live. So this is a great European stream. This is just the time that my son's in school, so like I have the freedom to do this. That's it. It's not the time I would really prefer to be streaming.
Time.
Exactly. It's just what I got, so that's what I do. So yeah, like
Gotcha.
I don't blame you for missing out on it, especially if you're working or whatever.
Appreciate you.
But no, man, I appreciate you. I appreciate you for stopping on in and giving us an update. And I'm sorry that it's a rough time of year for you. And all the baggage.
Hey, it's
that
all right. I
comes
try to
with it.
make the best of it.
Naturally. And there's
Yes, ma'am.
there's strength in that for sure. And I mean it sounds it sounds like you're doing what you can, and that's all fine and dandy, but it's never
Just try to keep my head up.
yeah, man. It's good to try to keep your head up, try to keep your head above water, and to just float for a while. But it's
For sure.
It's always a good time to ask for help. It's never too fucking late, no matter how old the pain is.
Yeah, I need to get to it.
Yeah, I think you should. Well, best of luck to you, Bone Crusher. Again, thank you so much for stopping in and giving us your update. And yeah, I sincerely look forward to finding some resources for you that I can send your way. So please do tell me where you're at, and I'll do that. All right?
Yes, sir.
All righty, buddy. Well, you take care.
Have a great rest of your day.
Yeah, you as well. I hope that you have some fun concerts coming up that you can work, or some decent games at least.
For sure.
Yeah, man. Keep enjoying that. It sounds like a pretty decent job, with some perks attached. So, ever so slightly envious of your job.
I love it.
Good, man. I'm really glad to hear that. Well, until next time, dude. You keep taking care, all right? And look on Facebook
Yes, sir, you
Marketplace.
too.
Thank you. Look on Facebook Marketplace. See what's available to you. It's either really
Yeah, I'll have
really
to do
cheap or
that.
free. Yeah, you should. Right? Not a bad idea. Why not?
Not at all.
Yeah. Until next time, man.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Bye.
Later, brother.
Later, dude.
Bye.
Me. Alrighty, Jack. I wanted to make sure to carve some time out of my busy schedule, my busy pea schedule, because I'm about to go do that, to make sure that I get to you as well. So, why don't you jump on in here, buddy? All right? So much peeing today. Blame my bladder. Jack, the stream is in your hands. I'll be right back.
I Oh, hey, KHF. Hello. Oh, I'm too tired to do a bit right now. Yeah, same here, KHF. I kind of love them in and out.
Oh my god. Kind-hearted friend's been here lurking. Come on now. Yeah, they were. Yeah, it's been an intense one. So it's kind of the usual Monday around here. That's just the way it goes. Oh, and Foxy's back too. Good. Hiya, Foxy. Oh, Foxy, you're up next, actually.
Yeah, get Foxy in here.
Okay. Let's do Foxy, and then Jack, I promise I'm gonna make some time for you as well, my friend. Promise. Foxy, you want to type it out? You want to jump in the voice chat? Do you have a time to do that today? Yeah, and thank you, Jen. I appreciate that. I would get in reception, but husband, oh boy. Yep. Well, type it out then, won't you? Won't you, my friend? What is Edge browser? Kind-hearted friend. I'm unfamiliar with that one. All right, here we go. Foxy says, so Friday was my therapy appointment. That's why I was super late coming on here. I'm glad that you broke the ice and got into your first therapy appointment. How did it go, Foxy? It's the question of the hour. Oh, yeah, and Jack, I did see that Life is Strange is going to be a TV show. Exciting, man. Wait. Foxy, I was there for hours after my appointment and was never seen? Wait. Wait, what? Yeah, what do you mean by that? Foxy, what do you mean by... Like, you never talked to a therapist for which you had an appointment for that day? Is that... I hope that's not what you're saying. Someone's got some split todo. That's right, Jen. By Best Ricky Ricardo. Do not clip that. Don't. Yes, I was there for hours and just ended up rescheduling because... I don't even fucking need a because. Family services showed up to our house while we were waiting. And Andrew was talking to the guy through the security camera. Okay. He was with me at the appointment. It wasn't this kind of supposed to be like a drop-off situation. This was only you, right? This was only scheduled for you. It wasn't a couples counseling appointment, right? Yes, but he was my ride. How far away was the appointment from your house? Where were the kids? Were the kids with his mom? I'm trying to make sense of this all. They were at school. Okay. How far away is the therapist from your house? Like he couldn't go back home? You know, drop you off up front and you know, go do your thing and you don't feel his fucking presence outside the door and... No, god damn it, Jen. Jen.
Fuck, shit, son of a bitch!
Why? I know that the stream is really just me sitting here embarrassing myself for 4 hours, but do we really have to, you know, collect those moments? Foxy, about 30 minutes. I've rescheduled because I was getting nervous. There was a lot of people coming and my appointment was supposed to be... Wait. A lot of people coming and my appointment was supposed to be 10:30. We left at 1:30. What do you mean a lot of people coming in my appointment? So was this appointment not just for you? Were there other people involved? Are you getting nervous by the waiting room filling up? Yeah, what's... And when did you reschedule for? After you've clarified a little bit. A lot of people coming in. My appointment was at 10:30. And you were there at 10:30, Foxy? You were there, present, ready, and waiting at 10:30? Yeah. And what, no one came out to collect you? I don't understand where the, you know, where the miscommunication. Not at all. What kind of place was this? Was never seen. No one came out and said, Foxy, Miss Foxy, are you here? No one called you back. What kind of place was this? Foxy? It sounds like the waiting room for the recently deceased. And pick a number and it's like 10 billion, right? This is weird. Right, Jen? I don't know how to answer that. To me, it's the therapy place. It's small. Yeah, I would say that, yeah, call ahead, make sure it's set. That's a good idea, Jen. I feel like I've been to several therapists until, you know, I finally settled on one. They're pretty much all small, and like they just kind of poke their head out of the room, and they're like, you know, Foxy? Foxy? But yeah, that's really... Did you knock? Did you ask anyone what was going on? Did you make your present? Was there someone at like a front desk or something? It's for sure set. The front desk lady was aware I was there. One other person rescheduled too. Yeah, this is really, really fucking odd. Right, Jen? This is really unfortunate. This is really fucking unfortunate that the day finally arrived. You did everything to be there on time. You were in fact early, and you waited so long after you were supposed to be seen, and it just never... Yeah, I mean, this just seems like a faulty fucking place. Is this a place that was, that you were kind of ushered to through the CPA people, through Family Resources? Yeah. Have you told them that this happened? Have you told them that you were there? The BHU referred you to them. Behavioral Health Unit. Okay. I mean, probably something for the BHU to know that their resource is faulty to a certain degree. But, okay. So, I'm shocked. And I really am sorry that it's just another fucking failure along a line of failures, in my opinion. You know, told the family services supervisor when I called them back after we went home, but I didn't know who else I'm supposed to talk to about it. I think that that's very wise of you to just make those calls and to just let them know that you were there, you were ready, and no one called you. The lady knew you were there. Someone else had to reschedule. I think that's very wise of you. For them to know that you dotted your I's and crossed your T's, and this is something that was not your fault. This is something that was not your doing, you know. Next appointment isn't until October 3rd. Okay. At least it's on the books. Now, you know, make sure next time that you just, whoever you made the appointment through, call beforehand and just let them know this was your experience last time. Make sure that you're going to be seen and that you don't want your time wasted again. This is really frustrating to me. This is really fucking upsetting. It's supposed to be part of this whole fucking process that you're going through, you know, with your family and all these fucking people that are breathing down your neck, not to mention that you want to get better yourself and you want some answers yourself and you want some resources yourself. And there's so much fucking at play here. For them to drop the ball like this is really fucking frustrating. A Medicaid thing. I think so few places accept it for this sort of stuff. They overbook themselves. Yeah, make sure next time that you're just like, I'm coming, I'm on my way, I have an appointment, right? They will see me, right? Last time they didn't. And that you have kids, exactly, Jen, and that you have kids and you can't keep trying to find care for them like this. It is ridiculous. It's ridiculous and it's frustrating and it's stupid. And these people are fucking failures in their careers. Oh my God. I am so fucking sorry, Foxy. All you can do is try again. You did your best. Maybe have Andrew fucking leave too next time. Say you can go home. You don't have to be here. You don't have to wait here with me. I brought a book. I don't fucking need you. Go home. What's up, Toady? Good to see you, buddy. I hope the college has been treating you well, and I hope that everything is going just solidly as I expect for you. God, Foxy, I'm just like, my sphincter is puckering for you. It really is. Now, when the family services guy showed up, unfortunately, the night before, I had set a bag of trash out because it was super dark and I was too scared to walk down our super long driveway. And what, Big Mr. Man couldn't do it for you? Huh? Big Mr. Baby Daddy? He was just like, it's your job. At night, well, some animal got into it and I didn't have time to pick it up when I was getting the kids ready and everything else on Friday morning. Yeah. And he took pictures. Fan-fucking-tastic. That's great. Oh, boy. And once again, Mr. Broman dude, that's, you know, that's it. He couldn't clean up while you were getting the kids ready. That's just all on you. Fucking all this is on you, Foxy. The lack of help is really killing me here. It from a personal level to a fucking system level, governmental level. It's really fucking irritating, Foxy. I wish that I can show up to do some. I wish I could come to take out your fucking trash for you. I really do. It's so fucking excruciatingly painful hearing this kind of shit, you know, fall through the fucking cracks. I know. Yeah. Well, I would send Nubloso, but he's not only going to take out the trash from the bins. You know what I mean? Yeah, thank you. Beat me to it. Got your new Kazakh friend. I was thinking Rock the Kasbah, Toady. Sharif don't like it. Got your new Kazakh friend drunk. Is that legal? Toady, is that legal? Don't be getting kids in trouble over there, please. Sounds like fun. Make sure you're not getting any kids in trouble. When I got home and called them back, he didn't answer, so I called the supervisor, who also left me messages, and she acted like I was supposed to be at home expecting them for their surprise visit. Oh, boy. Yeah. Keep being open and honest with them, and keep really, like, sincerely reinforcing the fucking situation, that this is all falling on you. You know, from the garbage to the cleanup to the kids to all this shit, it's all falling on your fucking back, and he is of no fucking use. Seriously. Like, you can't do it all. You can't fucking do it all. It's humanly impossible for you to carry this fucking load on your fucking own. You know, and someone is going to understand down the line. Someone is bound to fucking get it. Honestly, can't wait till they come back and see how pristine my house is. Good. Great. Make sure they know that was you. That was you that did that. Huh? He gets no fucking credit. You did all that shit. And you still got the kids to school, and they're still clothed and fed. Huh? Wow. Toady, to be honest, these people are like friends, but there is still so much distance between us. I feel like I could get that a little bit. What do you think the holdup is? Is it just a simple kind of cultural holdup? Is it just like simply not having spent enough time with them so far? What's the what does the distance consist of? Exactly, Jen. Yeah. Being transparent about it. Even if they see it pristine, it might be good to have a little side convo about how hard it is to do that. 100%. Yeah. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Hey, do you have any cameras around the house? You know, just out of curiosity, do you have any, you know, like nanny cams, any CC cameras, anything, you know, for like if the place is broken into, you have something to rely on, anything that's cloud-based, they could go in and just watch you fucking cleaning all day, you know, anything to just supplement your words. You know, exactly. Pet cams, anything like that. Last Monday, Friday, and today, his job fucked him over. So now both weeks have been short on money. Everything is a stress. Now, I suppose the most direct question is, his job fucked him over, or did he fuck himself over with his job? Have to ask. And Jack, please do come back, because I am making time for you. I'll stay a little late, if that means still getting to you, buddy. We do have cameras in the house, but they don't record yet. So glad you have the cameras. They sound super useful. Oh, boy. Jack, if you're sure, man, I'd be more than happy to stay here longer to make sure that I get to you, buddy. Truly. You know, just a little check-in. Make sure everything's okay. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Jen. Did the job fuck him over, or did he fuck himself over with his job? I have to ask. Yeah. No, Foxy, it's okay. It's all right. It's all right. You know. The job for sure. Yeah. Because you heard it from your husband's perspective. Sure, Jack, well, that, I mean, you know, like, in that case, Jack, if you want to, you know, if you want to DM me after the stream's up, please do. Please do, buddy. How about that? Does that sound good, Jack? Just DM me. I wouldn't just take his side on that. I met the girl who is pretty much in charge when the boss is not there, and she literally hates all the men. LOL! Well, if the rest of the men there are anything like your husband, I could kind of understand that a little bit. You know. Just saying. Oh, Jesus. If your man is a representation of the rest, you can't blame her. I hope you're wearing earbuds or something, Foxy. Yeah, I know, Jen. Isn't it just? It's a shit situation from every fucking angle, every fucking way, every direction that you look at it. It's just it's so shitty. It's so fucking shitty, and Foxy, while you're doing all this, like you're doing a lot of stuff for you and of course for the kids and everything. Foxy, have you considered, either way she takes money from a whole family just because boss is out of town? Is that legal? Is that legal? Is that something that she can do? Foxy, I wanted to ask if you have considered just, you know, getting any meager part-time job of your own just to have some of your own income, just so that you're not so trapped in this whole fucking situation. So you're not so controllable, malleable by him, just so you have something of your own. Just a little something. And I know that it can be really hard to do with 3 fucking kids. Finding that time, let alone the opportunity. It's just, yeah, there you go, selling stuff on Etsy. Just anything, any supplemental kind of thing. Foxy, I sell stuff on Mercari. I sell stuff on eBay. I was selling stuff on Etsy, but it was too much work. Yes, I'm going to have to. I haven't started looking yet because I felt stressed about the amount of things I had to do, but it's all getting there pretty much. Yeah. I just have to say how helpful it has been for me, who I do not have a steady income, right? I always took the contractor kind of approach to things, and ever since that's kind of dried up, and I've taken a step away from that. You know, kind-hearted friend, selling clothing on Mercari has kind of been a non-starter. That has not worked. It's mostly been electronics, hobbies, trading cards, those kinds of things that have done the best on Mercari. I've had like name brand shoes that my wife was getting rid of, purses, clothes, all that kind of stuff that just kind of lingers on Mercari. It's a lot easier on eBay, just with the whole auction thing and whatnot. So people are fickle, you know, people are fucking fickle. And with clothes, vintage or otherwise, they will fucking wait until that shit is down to 99 cents. And then you're making 30 cents. Yeah, I really like Mercari for certain things, not for clothes, not for clothes. Fickle just means like they're waiting for the right opportunity. They like it, but they don't like it enough to kind of jump on it. Their opinions get on the way. Their desires to save money outweigh their desires to want the thing, right? So they wait for the right fucking moment. Yeah, wavering back and forth-ish. Exactly. Depop, Vinted. That's good. Yes, absolutely you can do fickle in dating. You have your list of wants from someone that you're seeing. They have to be tall, they have to be Hispanic, they have to be black-haired. They have to, you know, be buxom, big-butted. Have to want kids. Have to, you know, like you make this list of things that you want before you meet a person. Yes, that's being fickle because you're going to say no to someone that could be a really good match simply because of your list of bullshit that you have no say over because you haven't been on a date in 10 years. That's it. Oh no, Foxy, I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah. Exactly. Anyway, Foxy, do fucking keep us posted. Pretty fucking please. It's easy to start selling on eBay or Mercari or any of those fucking things. Just, you know, things that are yours that are lingering around the house so you don't want anymore. And then from there, like I do these regular outings to estate sales and Goodwill, yard sales, things like that. And I perceive a potential value in something. I'm just like, hey, I'm going to take that to sell it, to resell it. That's kind of it, you know. And it's worked out well, you know. Like you buy something for $5 and you end up selling it for $10. I know it sounds like not a whole lot of fucking payoff for your effort, but you start doubling your investment on a lot of small things and it works out okay. You know what I mean? So that's kind of it. And you pack them up at home, do a pickup, free pickup through USPS. They'll come collect your shit and whisk it away. You don't have to even leave the house to mail anymore, you know? So, any rate, Fickler on the roof. Good one, Twit. I like that. That's a good one. Yeah. Anyway, Jack. Hi, buddy. Hey, man. I'm sincerely going to attempt to set aside some time for you today if you'd like to talk.
It's okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I just don't feel very good.
You don't sound so good right now, buddy.
Yeah, it's probably the new meds.
The biologicals?
Yeah, it's really like damper my mood for a while.
Is this a potential side effect to these meds?
I think so. I'm gonna see a doctor tomorrow. And
Yeah.
also run out some medications as well and shit like that.
Yeah. No, fair enough, man. Hey, do you get what? So around here, when you get a new prescription, you get kind of documentation about like how it works, all the side effects, all the ingredients, stuff like that. Did you get anything like that?
Yeah, I talked to the pharmacist.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said that'll probably be side effects like the area might get more redder. And I also read that like it get more tired.
Oh yeah.
Like more tiredness, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now has your joint pain increased, or is this just kind of like a tiredness, a malaise kind of thing that's set in?
Yeah, the pains are on the same still.
Pains are on the same still. Okay. When are you gonna talk to the doctor about the way it's gone so far?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Okay, good. Great. I hope that he has some answers for you. Are you going in, or is it just a phone call?
I think I'm going in.
Okay, good. Good.
And then also gonna see the neurologist on Friday.
Right.
And then got a wedding on Saturday.
Jesus, busy bee.
Yeah.
How are you? Who's getting married?
My aunt, my uncle.
Oh, okay. Better late than never, I suppose.
Yeah.
How long have they been your aunt and uncle for?
Since I was like born, I think.
And they've just been there, just not married.
Yeah.
Huh.
That's like a lot of native married.
Okay. Is that kind of traditional?
Kind of. Well, I guess.
Is there like because you're being recognized by the Canadian government and not necessarily a marriage within your own culture? Is there some sort of conflict there?
I don't know. They just sometimes it's just like like in the native community, just like a bunch of people just be together and just not get married sometimes.
Interesting. Yeah. I mean,
It's not like a choice or anything. It's just like I feel like it's a hassle.
I see. Yeah, I got it. I mean, hey, if there's, any further tax breaks that they can reap from the government, why not? That's my opinion on it.
Yeah.
Good. Well, I hope it's a nice time. I hope that you're not, sitting there wincing in pain throughout it all. And I hope it's a joyous occasion that you can kind of revel in.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Do you have something picked out you're gonna wear?
I think so.
Okay. Now don't overshadow the bride in all white now.
Yeah.
I just have to say it because some people don't know these
shirt,
things.
But I would only wear a band shirt, but I'll
Okay.
probably be kicked.
Yeah. Is it going to be kind of an informal thing? Just like chill, whatever you wear?
I think so. It's in my other auntie's backyard.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it sounds nice. You know, it sounds familial. Small? Is it small?
Oh, Cake's a good band too.
Cake's great.
I would do that.
Yeah. You should wear a short skirt and long jacket.
Yeah. I'll call that a kilt.
A kilt. There you go. A kilt. With undies or none?
Always in the breeze, so no.
Well, there you go. You're more Scottish than I knew, Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Impressive. A good way to wake up. I mean, when you're wearing a kilt, you don't need coffee. Pete, who was the man that came on who worked with the fire department, I think, voluntarily? Are you talking about on voice? Because that would be Mr. Burnstyle. If you're talking about the guy that's always just on text, that would be Dr. Bear, who we have not seen in a while. That rhymed.
What about Dr. Shane?
Yeah, Dr. Shane is not a doctor. He just fakes it like I do. Yeah. Foxy, I just wanted to say, I've been wanting to get back into sewing for a long time. If I do Etsy, we'll probably be home crafts. That sounds like so much fucking fun. And if you get back into sewing, you better fucking post here in the Discord. I would love to see the kind of stuff you can make. Yeah. Truly. Yeah, VC Man was Burnstyle. If you're talking about the guy I know through the treasure hunt that I've been on for 5 years now. Yeah, Burnstyle. He hasn't been up. He hasn't been back. What's up, Cruz? How you doing? Always just in time. I was just about to see who I can raid. That's the way it goes, you know. Fashionably late. What can you do? Let's see. On that note, I am gonna raid someone. Cruz, I hope that things have been well. I hope that you didn't come to get something off your chest. But
That's a damn lie, and you know
oh, I forgot to turn off my my soundboard. I apologize. Okay, that should be better. Raid browser. There it is. Degenerated Dingleberry or Degenerate Dingleberry. Hey, how you doing? I really dig your handle there. Who wants a shot of warm horse urine? It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Respectfully. I already heard that one today. So you're a little late to the charge, but I still, you know, I still appreciate the sentiment. Yeah, we can all do with a little horse urine. Oh, Gabe's on? Okay, let's go ahead and raid Gabe. What do you say? Let's do it. Since he was in here earlier, he spent a decent amount of time chatting with us. Dingleberry, make yourself at home. I'm sorry that I'm getting on off of here, but so it goes. I'm actually a little late to be leaving. So just as a preface for next time, if you have anything you'd like to get off your chest, type !join right over there in the Twitch chat. You can call in, you can text in. But hey, if there's something you've been bottling up for a long time and have never really found the outlet to explain everything, to describe everything that you've lived through, this is a place to do it. So, yeah, next time, perchance, won't you? Let's raid Gabe. Where is he? There he is. Been up 11 minutes. We're going to do this. All right. Here we go, all you beautiful people. Thank you once again. Mondays can be hard. Mondays can certainly be hard. But what good are we if we're not, you know, willing to listen? This is life. This is fucking reality that people have been living through. Some have been suffering through since their earliest memories. Yeah, it's hard. Life is fucking hard. People are cruel. And parents can be the worst. But man, without finding support systems like this one, we're fucking lost. So thank you guys for hanging out through all the difficult stories, through all the gruesome realities. It's something that we really, I really feel like at the end of the day, owe one another, just because we're all fucking here. We're all human. None of us asked to be here, and we just got to do what we can. And if that means just lending a fucking ear, that's easy, you know? So thank you all tremendously. I really, really fucking mean it. This place wouldn't be what it is without each and every fucking one of you. So thank you all for being here. Jack, if you want to text me after the stream, please do. I got to get some food in my belly because I'm a little trembly, but you know where to find me. And until Wednesday, you guys keep taking care of yourselves and each other. Here's Gabe.